What's up, everybody? This is Jay. Welcome to another Friday Fuss. I appreciate you all for joining. I got a lot to talk about today. Wandavision episode 5. Wandavision is getting good, y'all. I'm liking Wandavision. I'm actually now wishing it wasn't 30 minutes. Wanda is getting up in that. Okay, we're going to talk about, of course, some of the top news stories. I do got some personal news I want to share with everybody. Some things I've been working on behind the scenes. Of course, everybody that's already a Patreon and YouTube channel member already knows this. You've been following with me every step along the way. You've even seen some stuff and you know. But now I'm going to let everybody else know. And so I appreciate that. Also, we're going to talk about Snowpiercer. For those who still ain't started watching it, you might want to check this out. This is a good show. I like Snowpiercer. Episode 2. We get into that a little bit more. And also, Hangar 1. Now, Wednesday, I did my first members-only live stream, and that was one of my favorite shows I ever did. And I'm not just saying that. I mean, we was on for 5 hours. 5 hours. I mean, we was talking about everything from so-called conspiracy theories to 9/11. And then there I was pulling up the videos and actually able to play it. And we went down some rabbit holes. It got deep. It got deep. And I mean, I really enjoyed talking with you guys. I'm looking forward to it. We can actually have some real talk. Yeah, I like to joke and play around and stuff. But I also like to get a little deep. I'm like an onion. Just not that stinky, but I got layers. Nevertheless, a lot to talk about. Very happy. Let's get into it. Big Don checking in on Facebook. What's up? What's up? We're going to have to get you on the Family Feud with Steve Harvey. Just be careful what you say. For those who wondering what I'm talking about, on Instagram, if you follow me on Instagram like Don does and many others, you see I posted a lot of stuff on Instagram. One of them that I will show you all later is about when keeping it real go wrong and what some dumbass lady said on the Family Feud, trying to impress Steve Harvey. Didn't want to sound like she was a slacker, so she said something else that make you sound like a dumbass. Either way it went, she sounded stupid. She should have left it alone. Anyway, Brother Ray, what's up, Ray? Hey, Ray. That's white only power, Ray. Ray, you can come to the boom boom. Ray's boom boom room, Ray. Brother Ray, what's up? One Journey. Hey, One Journey. How you doing? Hey, you got to make it count. That's what I try to do, man. It's a lot of stuff in life that could be out of your control, but whatever is in your control, make it count. Make the most of it. You know, we can all complain about what happened to us or didn't happen, but what about what we didn't do? So, you know, make the most out of what you can do. You say that show should be longer, definitely, yeah. So the first 2 episodes, I was glad it was 30 minutes. I ain't gonna lie. I like the little, we talking about WandaVision. I like the little flashback and the final Easter eggs, but I didn't want to watch no Nick at Night. Now it's good. It done got good on you now. And I like it. And me going to get to some of these comments, then I'm going to break out the WandaVision, share a little bit of news with everybody, and we'll see how it go. I appreciate you, Brother Pharaoh. What's up? What's up? And thanks for your support. On the Cash App, man. I appreciate you, brother. Danny Girl, what's up? What's up? How you doing? You say you watching For Life shows getting good. Yeah, For Life is getting good. I ain't watched the last couple episodes. I was doing a review for that, but I ain't got to it. I feel da. I hear da. I feel da. You want to do For Life? I don't do For Life. I had 20 years. I had 20 years, not for life. They want to pull me up. I feel that. I see that, but I not do that. They don't do it. Can't let them do me like that. That's right. What's up? What's up? One Journey on Twitch. I appreciate you. Louisiana boy, what do people hate about Vision, Wanda's man? So what do you mean by people? You talking about in the show or just people like us? Yeah, let me know what people you talking about first. You talking about people in the show or people like us just watching the show? Yes, One Journey, make it count. One Journey over here doing double duty. I appreciate you, One Journey, on Twitch and YouTube. Coco, how you doing, Coco? I appreciate you. Thanks for coming to the members only this Wednesday. We had talked about a whole lot, didn't we? That was a great show. 5 hours. I have never done anything for 5 hours on YouTube or anything, social media. I never talked for 5 hours. And I looked at the time like, wow, damn. You've been talking for 5 hours. And also, I split the videos up for you guys in 4 or 5 different videos at about an hour a piece. I was going to try to get around to telling what each one had in it, make it a little quicker and easier for everybody. But hey, I did split it up for my members. So I hope y'all enjoy it. It took me a little bit of time doing that and going back and this and that and whatever. But for 5 hours, I knew that was a lot. So I split it up. Anyway, John Blaze, what up? What up? John Blaze in the house was good. The fans. Okay. So, all right. The fans that don't like Vision, maybe because he kind of corny. You know, Vision is kind of corny. I haven't really picked up on a lot of people hating on it, Vision, but in my opinion, he is kind of corny because he's a robot. I think sometimes people don't pick up on certain things. Like, yeah, he corny. He's Jarvis. It's Tony Stark's Jarvis. He's a robot, you know, Ultron. And like, why would people hate on him? I actually like Vision in this episode. He kind of snapped. He's starting to pick up on Wanda, full of it. Let me get to a couple more comments. I need to sip on a little oil right quick. Hold on. Slide some oil to me. All right. Sorry I had to leave membership only the other night. I was sick for a couple of days. I'm sorry to hear that you were sick, Sally. I hope you're feeling better. I definitely didn't know that, but I'm glad that you here and you feeling better. Yeah. Hey, every Wednesday at 8, we definitely go have to do that some more. And you know, it's no commercials. No ad breaks, no commercials. I can play the videos. I don't have to worry about, you know, copyright because it's for my members and my members already taking care of me. I don't need to monetize the videos. I don't need to put in ad breaks. You know what I mean? I've already been taken care of. So we can talk about whatever. And do and say whatever and keep it real. And I really like that. So definitely we'll be doing this a lot more. So every Wednesday at 8 o'clock, if you ain't already a member, you missing out. Because, hey, you already know I keep it real. It's always real talk. But some things I just can't really get into. But on the members, we was talking, and I really had a good time. You guys could come up live, join me. We could talk, you know, have a good time. Me and Sheena be talking. We still be talking if if we had to go to sleep. Me and Sheena talking all night long. So y'all come on through, man. It was really good. I really had a great time. So, you know. All right, now let me go ahead and get into WandaVision. And then after that, I'm going to share a little personal news with you guys, and then we're going to the next topic. So, at Louisiana Boy, this is what Coco was saying, that she really liked the show, and Vision is actually one of her favorite characters. So, she's not a Vision hater. And like I said, I'm not really picking up on a lot of the Vision hate. Not to say you wrong, I haven't noticed or picked up on it. Now, as far as what I could say, why maybe, and this is speculation, why somebody may hate on the Vision is because, like I said, he a robot. He kind of corny and square. And, you know, he could be kind of boring if it was just him. Now, this episode did kind of show people that they may be wrong if that's what they was thinking, because now Vision, and I really like how we starting to get the whole picture of what the heck is going on. And well, let me just back it up, and I'm gonna recap the episode real quick. It shouldn't take me that long. It's only 30 minutes, but it is deep. That would be okay. So we starting to learn what is actually going on. And I'm going to back it up a little bit, because after watching this episode, it made me want to go back and watch Avengers Endgame again. And, you know, that's really the last. That really has a lot to do with what happened with Wanda. So if you remember, Vision died in Infinity War before the snap. And once Thanos did the snap, I always used to do that with my son. I'm a dados. And then I try to grab him with the Andre the Giant claw. Dados. He always, Daddy, no. Dados is coming for you. Anyway. Dados. So, the Dados did the snap. And so, Wanda died. A lot of people died. So if you watch Endgame, like what it said with Monica Rambeau in WandaVision, they told her when she came back that her mom, Maria Rambeau, who was Captain Marvel's best friend, died 3 years after Monica went missing. She was missing, they said, for 2 years. So that's 5 years. Everybody was, after the snap and Thor killed Thanos, 5 years passed, remember, and he got fat and all of that. So you can skip to the end of Endgame, and when the major battle came and everybody came back, that's when Scarlet Witch came back, Wanda. And so, man, I don't know what to do, guys. If you see me, I don't have the booger sugar. I may be working with Tommy. I may be supplying Tommy. I don't get high on the old supply, okay? Everybody that watches, you know, I be sitting there with these lights to make this green screen work. Got me sweating, then I turn on the air, then it got me cold, then it got me sweat. I mess around and got it the flu. They gave me the flu. I did it to myself. Anyway, I got it the Kung flu. Anyway, so she comes back for the first time in the middle of the fight. Well, the beginning of the fight. Okay. She really didn't have a chance to mourn the loss of Vision, because when the snap happened, she was gone. Like, Vision died, she got hurt, whatever, felt it, but then she was gone, so she never really got to mourn or deal with it. She come back, the fight is over. This is happening after Infinity War. Okay? I mean, not Infinity War, Endgame. So, if you remember Endgame, at the end, Tony Stark funeral, she was there by herself. I mean, there was a bunch of people there, but she was there by herself, looking a little sad. So this is taking place after the funeral, and she left. She's got PTSD. She's in mourning, and she's not dealing with it properly. And they showed that she went and took Vision's remains and reanimated him. So that's how Vision, she's kind of reanimated him. So he's in a daze because she kind of like captured the whole town, but they're under her mental spell. So they're living out this type of sitcom life, but in reality, they're like being tormented. And Vision, they starting to figure out how they can reach, because they realize when stuff goes into that zone, she's somehow transforming it to fit the narrative that she has built up. But when they sent in something that didn't need to be transformed, like she realized she had on a bulletproof vest, but when she went in, they just converted her clothes out of the material she was wearing to fit the sitcom. So her clothes became bulletproof. So that's why they said, well, why don't we send something in that doesn't need to be converted? So they sent in a computer, the old computer. And that's how they was able to get that message to Vision and help him to wake up and see what's going on. And that's when Vision kind of got that one dude in the office to kind of wake up, and he like, where's my family? What's going on? And he was about to tweak out. And then he put him back into the dream. And so now he's starting to wake up and realize, because she knows that he's basically a prisoner. And if he knew that, then her way of dealing with what happened wouldn't work. So this is her way of dealing with her trauma, her PTSD. And she basically enslaved the whole town to be her therapy. And even Vision, who she lost, she's made unaware of what's going on. And it's just kind of tripped out that this is what she thinks is sustainable. And when she came out of the thing in the other episode, or in this episode, she confronted him, and she almost made them people shoot each other at the end. Dude was like, wait, hold on. She almost made him kill him. So she definitely is dangerous. They can't drop a bomb on it because they would kill innocent people. I'm wondering, how are they going to free these people? They're going to have to probably wake Vision up. And then if he's woke and understands what's going on, then her simulation won't work, because she's basically doing all of this so that she could be with him and avoid dealing with the trauma and the death that actually happened. All right. Now let me get to some of these comments. Yeah, that was good. I'm behind on the comments, so give me a second. You say you talking about the last live. Yeah, it was great. I'm glad you're feeling better. I appreciate you. John Blaze, yeah, it was good, man. Really did have a good time. Vamp, what's good, Vamp? How you doing, man? I appreciate you coming through. Hey, I'm trying. You say you better? All right. Well, I'm glad. As long as you working on it. I don't want nobody lose nobody, man. You say, somebody help me out. Did Stern help Ghost get Club Truth? No, he didn't. So Ghost already had Club Truth before he even met Simon Stern. I think in the first or second episode, you could see him reading articles about Simon Stern, and like that's who he wanted to be. Now, he did meet Simon Stern, and because of different things that happened, without getting into it too much, Stern did get control of Truth, and then Ghost had to get control back and things of that nature. But Stern did not help him establish that club or to do anything to get it done. Matter of fact, Stern wanted him to help improve his clubs. Sheena, you say, yeah, Wednesday show was cool. I really enjoyed everyone and all the conversations. I did too. It was great talking with you. like I say, we'd be talking all night if we could. I really had a good time talking with you. You're very insightful, and everybody, Mel Dub, everybody, it was good. So I appreciate it. And Pharaoh, and talk about the Anunnaki. Man, we got deep. We got deep on some stuff, y'all. So hey, appreciate you. Let's see. Let me get to some more of these comments. Let's see. Sally House. Hey, Louisiana, nice cold. One thing I like to say is I'm proud of you guys. It's a very positive group that we have here to support this channel and participate. And you guys are, respectful to each other in the comments. It's just a really good community, and I really am happy that you guys, everybody is networking, and good things can come from that. And I'm happy to know that positive comments and things, and everybody, I mean, you guys are really, really good, and I appreciate being a part of this, guys. Let's see. You say, Jay, consider re-watching Power on Twitch so we can clean up questions. I've been considering it. We got to see, because it's just the problem with that is that it's so many episodes, and so it would take too long. If the first season is 8 episodes, it would take, if I did 2 episodes a week, it would take a month, 4 weeks. And so that's the only thing. But we'll see how it go. Maybe I'll reconsider it. You say you got a feeling that Kane will smarten up somehow. Oh yeah, definitely. I think he gonna start to listen to Tariq. I think he gonna realize Tariq ain't the enemy that he thought he was, and I think he gonna have a new respect for Tariq after Tariq sang Professor McKnight a lullaby. I think he gonna realize, okay, maybe this dude ain't that bad. Maybe he do know a thing or two, and I think that'll help him smarten up. Darnell, you say you finally understand in WandaVision it was hard not being caught up on the Marvel universe. Oh well, yeah, that right there is gonna, woo, yeah, it's gonna be hard then. Even if you understand it, you really, really don't get it. To really understand it, you need to at least see Infinity War, Endgame, and the last Ant-Man and the Wasp. You really need to see those. Because that Ant-Man explains the time travel and everything. But if you don't see it, at least if you can only see one, Endgame would help. But it's only like a 20% of her story in these movies, because it's not her own thing. So you have to kind of see more than one of it to get the whole prequel of what's going on. But at the same time, that's what I'm here for, to tell you. I'm gonna spoon feed it. Anyway, you say you have to explain that to me, Jay, the Anunnaki or what the hell it is. Well, that's why I was trying to break it on down on the Wednesday. I don't really want to get into that tonight, and I know you're not asking that right now, Sally. I know. But Wednesday, we definitely can get into that some more, and I can pull up some videos and different stuff. And I'm not saying that I agree or believe, but I do know about it and what they say, and it is intriguing, to say the least. The Nephilim, I believe, because there's actually been proof, and that's why I showed you the bones. But the other, I don't know yet. So Yeah, hey, it is. You guys are a great community here. It's something I didn't, expect or think would happen. I didn't know. I thought, if anything, that people would be trying to comment and tear each other apart and troll. So, to my surprise, when I started my YouTube channel, I got like over a 95% positive rating, because it is a way to rate that on YouTube based off of comments and thumbs up and this and that. It shows. And, I very rarely have a lot of negative or people arguing or coming at each other or calling each other stupid. And I'm happy for that. There's plenty of other channels you can go to if you want to, talk about each other and argue. But life's too short, and like one journey, we got one journey. Let's make it count. Why put all that energy into, being negative? It's better to smile, have a good time, network. Um, some people try to say I'm negative sometime on some of my jokes. Like if I was watching Empire and I talk about Becky, give me some seconds. I'm just making a joke. I'm not saying that she don't need love or that she ugly. I never called her ugly or that she a bad person or this or that. Hell, I might have wanted seconds too. Shit. What? So I mean, I don't try to make jokes to put a person down. It may be something funny or observation, but hey, I got a lot of jokes and funny observations about myself. So, hey, it is what it is. But I appreciate you guys. You ain't no dumb Dora, girl. We know who the real dumb Doras is. It's all good. But yeah, it was something else. Um, Coco, you said to Darnell, felt like you was in school again, watching explanation clips everywhere, trying to understand. Yeah. Hey, we was deep on Wednesday, y'all. You learn a thing or two. You was listening to the live, but when you ain't getting that, you don't have to do it. Yeah, that's all good. I know. You made some cube steak and wanted seconds. I know that's right. I was making some tube steak smothered in underwear, but I think it might get you a little full. Mm-hmm. Anyway, they just let's see, imitate something while exaggerating its characteristic features for comic effect. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just spoofing. Just having fun, man. I don't be trying to put nobody down. Anyway, you say, hey, Sheena says, saw you on live the other night. You were great. Oh, okay. Well, appreciate it. And BAP, appreciate you. Hey, I'm glad you're having a good time as well. All right. So look like we got a few people here. I talked about WandaVision. It's only a 30-minute video. um, Anybody got questions on WandaVision before I move on to the next one? On to the next one. On to the next one. Anyway, while we all here, well, normally it's more people here, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go ahead and share some news with you guys. Now, all my members know this already, but I'm gonna go ahead and share it with everybody else. Let me go ahead and pull this up. And because now it's official. So um, now that it is official, huh? Let me come back to this. Hold on. Just saw something interesting on the gram, on the Grammy. Um, Let me go ahead and. Oh shoot! I could have did this. Alrighty. So There we go. So for everybody that's not a member and that is not, part of the Patreon family and the YouTube member family, forget you. No, I'm just joking. Nah. So for everybody that's not a member, you did not know that I have been auditioning for roles for movies and TV shows. I'm trying to, expand. It seemed like, I don't know, maybe the YouTube thing is, I don't know. But it don't seem that I'm getting as much support as I used to. So I'm trying to do other things. And so I've auditioned for a couple things and everybody has been updated and even checked in. And I've shared some of that info with them and you guys have seen it. Well, I did get the part. I did get hired. I got hired to be on a TV show. I got hired to be on the TV show, y'all. And I'm gonna show you this info. Okay, hold on. I just got a news update that a former WWE star came out as transgender, and it's a woman, transgender woman. That's not fair. That means that was somebody with muscular man features beating up on those ladies. Anyway, I'll get back to that. I don't have anything against people that's doing this and that, but I think it's not right to do that and then compete against women, and especially in boxing or MMA or wrestling. That's not fair. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. Sheena, thank you. I got the part. So let me show you the part. Because a lot of people may not believe me. And to be honest, I kind of still don't believe it yet. I won't really believe it till I'm on the set and I say, hey, you could believe me or what? Hey, you want to get the money? You know what? I wait until he gets out. And just when he don't think about us no more, that's when we make our move and snatch that maricon out of the bed and put her to sleep for good. How'd that sound? So anyway, this is the talent agency that I am signed up with, the Hayes Talent Agency. And here I go. Whenever they sign or book somebody, they post it on their Instagram, and they have a few people. They book people for all kind of shows and movies. And here's the one for me. I can't play the music though. But what kind of? Let's see. All right. Anyway, as you see, it is official, and it is for Power Book 4. I will be in Power Book 4. That is right. I am going to be playing the role of Rojas, who is the gang leader in Power Book 4, Force with Tommy. I will be in the show. I may be to Tejada for this show. I say, hey, look at Tommy. You always me money, man. I don't play with you. You give us the money or I cut your pee-pee off, okay? And put it in your throat. I don't have time for game, man. You make a mistake. You mess it with the money or the honey. And I don't mess it with it for no one, man. You messing with Rojas. They calling me Rojas for red, for when I see blood. And I want to see your blood, baloney. Anyway, I will be on Power Book 4. It said Hughes, congrats to Jay Moore for booking major role on the highly anticipated show coming to Chicago. Hint, Tommy will love you. This booking is very special to us. Jay Moore is a close friend and client, and is a testimony to never give up on your dreams, no matter your circumstances. Thank you so much for the support, kind words, and you know, without you guys, I wouldn't be here, you know, and I do mean that. I'm not just saying that because I have always been myself, but I never thought it was more than talking and joking and making my friends laugh and have a good time. Never thought more of that. Then when I started a YouTube channel, I figured, you know, I'll do this. Maybe I may have about 5 videos, 10 views, and I'll be out of business. And I was cool with that. I just was going to give it a try. I wasn't going to just count myself out without trying. And I didn't know anything about computers or making videos, but I went on ahead, gave it a try. And it's about to be 4 years, 4 years straight. I've been grinding on YouTube by myself, learning. Didn't nobody help me. I didn't know this or that. I had to learn as I go. Self-taught how to do all of this stuff. I didn't have bigger YouTubers coming to collaborate with me and things, you know, and it was difficult. It was some ups and downs, but, you know, some of my first supporters that actually really actually sent me some money. I'm like, whoa, man, a lot of people say stuff in comments, but to actually put their money where their mouth is, I don't give a damn if it was $1. If it's $1, you know, people say this and that and don't even send $1. I got family members, close family members that haven't sent $1, and they know who I am my whole life. They know. I'm talking about close family members, not mom or dad, but other than that, it can get close, and they ain't even sent $1 to this day. To this day. So when I see people I don't even know, never met, like Mr. Thorne or Fudgy Babe or Julian Hyam, and you guys was like some of the first people in my very first year. I didn't even have barely a couple thousand subscribers, if that. And it's just like, wow, maybe I should keep going. Maybe I got something I didn't realize. And, you know, it's been a whole lot more people since then, but then it's also people that have came and went and, you know, say this or that and whatever. And then, you know, there's some things, I'm not going to say those people names, but I remember you, and I will say to them, thank you too, because all of that stuff all played a part to get me where I am today. Those people counted me out for whatever reason. I ain't did nothing to them, but it made me decide that I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to be a quitter. I'm not going to give up. And, you know, all of you guys' support, I appreciate it. You guys have been great. And I'm always going to keep it going with at least members only stuff, and always still do stuff no matter what for that. So unless I become the next Denzel, then, you know, hey, all right. Let me tell you something, Jake. All right, okay, all right. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. 24-hour lockdown. I might be an old celebrity. They might put me with members. Get to the members. Don't let me start with Arnold. All right. So I appreciate you, Darnell. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it. I don't know. But I appreciate you all. You guys have been great. Sally, you like my Rojas? Hey, I'm trying. They liked my Rojas, y'all. All my members, you've seen my Rojas audition that I did, my little tape. I didn't think I don't know. I don't think of that much of any of my impressions. So, hey, I appreciate it. Don't do that, Sally. You're gonna make me cry. What you do me like? What have you done to me? What have you done to me? That was my emotional role. Oh, Tiana, stop, girl. I appreciate it. Ain't no star. Yeah, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, you definitely got an inside man. Hey, I'm going to tell you where the shipment Tommy have, okay? I'm going to get the interview for Tommy and everyone. I'm going to I'll put it on there for you. Yeah. That's another thing. If y'all ain't part of the members only now, I don't know what you're waiting on. Because when I do lives and behind the scenes, I'm not putting that on there for everybody. That'll be just for members. You see me on the set or doing anything that I can or talk about it after the day is over or whatever. That's going to the members. I just, I gotta do for them, man. You guys, man, have done for me more than you realize. So I appreciate it, and I want to give back as much as I can. So you guys have done much for me. Hell, without your support, motivation, putting your money where your mouth is, make me think, wow, maybe I can earn a living doing this. I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't probably have the confidence to go for it. So it's only right to remember where you come from and to give back. I mean, I'm from Chicago, man. You can't forget your journey and those that helped you along the way, and those that didn't, because it all is part of the journey, and it all helped you get to where you are. So you say they're not part of the journey, so no worries. Hey, it's one journey. Too late, you missed it. Anyway. Sally, you go, no, I don't like cigar. Don't do it. I'm gonna have to smoke a cigar for celebrate. Woo! That cigar tore my throat up. Got me sounding like Ronnie. All right, let me get to these comments, then we'll move on to the next one. I know y'all don't want to hear me talking about that no more. Oh, told you you're gonna make me cry too. Larry Jones, thanks, brother. You say great example. When you put good energy out, you get it back. Remember, you was a little upset about not being part of Power Confidential. Now look at you, bro. Man, you got a point there. That's true. And even though I try not to put bad energy out. That's a good point. So yeah, I was upset and I said I wish it was me, but I didn't down anybody and try to put anybody down. And hey, so I appreciate it. Oh, Sally, I appreciate. I wish I had a few thousand more. I really would be somebody in this world. It's all right. Your journey is compromised of fire. Not everyone can come close to the flames. Oh, you dropping knowledge. That would be. I like it that. Ooh. You know what? I got a video to play on that too. I made this a long time ago. I don't ever remember what to do with it though. But I'll show you. Since you said that and that was deep. I like that. Damn. Where does a oh shoot. Oh, I gotta show you. Never forget where you come from. I got this one thing. That's funny. Man, I got this one thing. I don't know where it is though. I got too much stuff on here. I have to find it. But it's a special effect that I can do. It make me look like I'm on fire. That's pretty cool. But I ain't had no, I don't know how to use it yet. So that's why I ain't never did nothing with it. So I just made it like I was mad face with the fire. But I can't find it on this thing. I gotta do it, pull it up on my phone. But Montana Max, man. Hey, Montana Max, I want to give you an extra special thank you too. Because you are one of the few people that have been supporting me on the platform Twitter or Periscope, holding it down with great comments and support. And I appreciate you for, watching on Periscope. Now, I'm not saying I prefer a person to watch on any other platform, but just to give you a little background information, and a lot of you guys that follow the channel, I like to share and keep everything, let you know. So, to run the streaming service costs me $50 a month, but I could do the $25 a month. But if I did the $25 a month, I can only stream to 3 locations. So that's either going to be 3 out of the 4, YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, or, Periscope, YouTube, Facebook, or whatever. But for the 50, you can stream up to like 6. So that's all 4. And I'm supposed to be having this link to my website so that I can have it go to my website and build my website up better and, expand it. So sometimes I feel like I'd be wasting money doing the $50 a month if nobody is growing or watching on Twitch or Twitter. And so when I see you there, it makes me happy. I feel like, well, maybe I wouldn't have been able to reach that person, or they wouldn't have seen, or whatever the case. And I'm happy that this money is not going to waste, because I am broke. I don't have money to spend. That's why I got to sell a drug to Tommy. I needed more dinero, okay? I needed the money, Tommy. So, hey, thank you, man. I feel better knowing that money ain't going to waste. All right, I can't find it, but I'll find it and get to it one journey. I think I got to this. All right, I already did that. I dare you to slap Tommy. You want me to get killed in the first episode? You want me to get canceled? Going to cancel? Hey, look. I just got the role. Now I'm going to cancel your role, okay? You put your hands on me. Oh, no, that's a no-no, okay? Cancel, forget cancel. Christmas, cancel the episode. Cancel his ass, okay? We going to ship him up out of here. Okay? Hey, I appreciate you, John. You say, yeah, I am Darnell since my sister passed. Okay. It's all good, Sally. We understand. Hey, you do have a great energy, Sally. I appreciate you. And everybody, it's just a great energy here. We may not have the most. A lot of people may not want to watch me unless I'm talking about power. But I know who my real supporters is. We do got a close-knit community. And even though everybody that comes may not be a member, I still know who a lot of you guys are, from all the great comments and support. So, I appreciate you all. And like I say, we all got a part to play. And I appreciate you. But you could come off at least $1 a month. It's gonna be cheap. Anyway, it's all good, Sally. You good. Teach me the game, Yos. Okay, Yos, I teach you the game. You wanted to know, I teach you the game, yours. Okay. First of all, you needed to move the key and you needed to pay me when I tell you pay me. When you don't have that money, when I tell you, pobrecito, I cut it you off. You don't play no game with you. I have to let you know and let everyone know that if you cross me, that's the end. If I don't deal with you properly, then how can I can do business? Huh? That means nobody want to pay. They don't want to pay it here. They won't pay it there. I don't have time for that. Everyone must pay like you weigh. You coming over to YouTube? No, I just told you to stay. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. Come on over, man. So that's a great question, man, to get the membership. All right. So I will post the membership link. Just give me a second. All right. Young Slim, what's up? What's up, man? Did you hear the news that I just shared with everybody, Slim? Let me know if you heard the news that I just shared with everybody. And also, I'm going to go ahead and put the link up if anybody want to come up and talk. And then I'm going to post this membership link. And then we'll go up to the next thing. Young Slim, let me know if you was watching the whole time or not. Did you hear the news that I just said? And let me get this link for the viewers. Let's see. All right. I got 2 links. I got the 2 link chain. All right. So Young Slim, you missed it. I don't know if anybody told you yet. I see you say no. What happened? Yeah, Periscope will end next month. That is messed up. But what is going to happen, from what I understand, is that Twitter is going to make it what? Twitter video or Twitter. They're going to just put it, instead of going to another app like Periscope, is just going to be on Twitter. And you can watch it on Twitter, which makes sense. You don't watch a video on Instagram on another platform, or Facebook or YouTube. Twitter was the only one that would make you go to a different app. So I believe what they said, and I can pull it up again, is that it's going to go and be all on Twitter. So everybody that's been a part of my membership knows, and here's the link to join the membership if you would like. I just posted the link right there if you wanted to join, but also I'll do that. So I've been doing auditions for movies and TV shows, and everybody has seen some of the auditions, and I've been updating people along the way. And I got hired to be on Power Book 4 with Tommy. I'm going to be the gang leader, Rojas, for Power Book 4. So I went from talking about the show to now I'm going to be on the show, and everybody can talk about me. We're going to see what Mark Dark and Lamont say about me. Man, Rojas wasn't shit. What's up, Bap? How you doing, sis?
I'm good. I just wanted to say congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I still can't believe it myself. But like I say, man, if it wasn't for doing this and all the support and things everybody has done, I wouldn't have even, been even thinking about doing this stuff. So I appreciate everybody, and thanks, man. Hopefully I can do a good job, and maybe, who knows what the future holds,
Yeah.
I don't like to get my hopes up too high, so I ain't want to say I'll be this or that or that. I'm a more even.
You better let yourself enjoy the moment.
when I get on
Enjoy the
set,
experience.
when I get on set, you see me smile a little more with my members only videos, and I'll be saying stuff. Then y'all see me a little happier. But I still, I think it's still gonna go from what it is official actually. So I can't keep saying that. But I do know how things go in the movie and film industry, and you never know. So until I roll up on set, literally.
Then you just enjoy the moment up until then.
Exactly. Definitely looking forward to talking with, Tommy, Joe Sikora. And don't let me get a chance to do a couple jokes and impersonations. Hey, Tommy, let me talk to you, okay? Hey, Tommy, this is Tony DeRay. This is your dad calling. I am your father. I do the gangster version of Star Wars. Tommy, I am your father. Dressy. Also, let me post this link because I got a members only playlist, and a lot of people that are in the members only, I don't think you all know that or seen it, but
yeah, I didn't know there was a whole members only playlist.
Yeah, so you can find the stuff real easy. Here, I posted there, and you guys can check it out. And I try to put on the end screen so that's always a good thing to watch the videos to the end, because I always put so people can see, another video or a link or something. So the other day I was up all night editing stuff and putting it together. So, check it out. Hey, Ray Rich, thank you, brother, for joining up, man. I got a lot of interesting stuff on there, man. You might find, now I'm not no no TikToker. So, you ain't gonna see me doing no type of Ice Cube challenge or something like that, but
you gonna do the silhouette challenge.
Yeah, right. Except it's gonna be, instead of a booty, a belly poking out like
that. The TikTok is hilarious.
Right. Silhouette challenge. I started this. I do have a TikTok page. And also it's another thing that I do like. It's called Likey. Have anybody heard of Likey?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell I came across that. People be on there. What I like about Likey is like it's all around the world, and you could be like talking and arguing with people and stuff about different stuff, and it's interesting. It's a little different. It's a little different, but I haven't really used it. I have used it and watched some people on Likey. This girl I used to watch, but she was kind of boring me. All she do is sit there, eat a damn 12-piece of fucking buffalo wings, making me hungry.
I love buffalo wings.
That's why I say it's making me hungry. I actually bought a 12-piece today, a spicy ranch.
I don't want to go get some. Did you see that Buffalo Wild Wings has a Carolina Reaper flavor now?
Carolina
I'm not gonna eat
Reaper.
that, though.
Boy, they already got too much hot stuff.
Yeah.
My son, I said in the video it's a challenge, but it ain't a challenge. He just liked to eat that, but it felt like a challenge to his ass when he tried to finish it. I did a video a couple years ago. Well, I used to do restaurant reviews and order stuff and be talking about it at the restaurants. And so we was at Wingstop, and he ordered like Atomic or something.
Oh, I love their Atomic wings.
Just smelling that made my stomach hurt. I can't eat
it
that.
has those things on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not enjoyable to sweat and eat.
But it tastes so good.
Whew. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I can't even get to the joy. You gotta steadily drinking it. You gotta dip your tongue in milk or hot water and water. You put your tongue in the water and start bubbling. Too hot for me, boy. But To each his own. My mom, she boy, oh my goodness. I think that's what my son get it. You know, my mom, her ass loved that stuff. She had some homemade hot sauce and like this, it was like orange. Like in some type of jug she had, boy, woo, straight from Panama. You talk about fire, man. She would just put a little bit on her food, and like some people would be like, I like hot sauce, this and that. Like regular, you know, people they had that stuff from Panama. Boy, they would be sweating, unloosening their shirt. I have never then I grew up where she would always have that. I never touched that. Never. I like, oh no. I learned. Woo. So you give me a little Tabasco, you know, a little, you know, Red Rooster or something, I'm good. After that,
Danielle said, "Oh heck no to the hot wings. Give me mouth."
where he said, Danielle, lady, okay, yeah, for real. I can take hot, but what I call hot is not really hot, like regular hot sauce, or you know, what is it, Texas Pete. You know,
Texas
that's just
hot to you?
No, it ain't. But it's hot enough.
Okay.
It's hot enough. I don't want no more. Like that's my limit. So if it's more than Texas Pete, I'm a pass.
Oh, well, shoot, we can't hang.
You ain't lying, boy. I'm a lightweight on that one. I know my limits, boy. Woo. So yeah, I be eating good. I do, man. It's this place on Instagram, but he always advertised, but he got fire food. That's where I went today. I don't like the name of it though. It's called Huge Impact. Like
what?
That's not where you want to go to a restaurant? You want to go get that Huge Impact?
That sounds like a financial restoration business or something.
Right. But I'm gonna show you, and it's black-owned business too. And he be having some fire food. I'm gonna show you because he posted on Instagram. It's on the west side. He used to have one near me, but I had to go that way today, so I went. This Huge Impact. But as you see, he be laying it out there.
Yeah, he's not playing. That looks good.
Yeah. I had to
he made mac and cheese that actually looks like homemade mac and cheese.
Right. And I got me the Philly today. This is the Philly. I bought one of those today, but I didn't get the banana peppers and the tomatoes. But I got all the. You can barely see the bread. Like I could only eat this much from this first pepper back, and the rest is in the fridge.
The banana pepper's too spicy for you?
I don't like them. I don't like them though.
I'm just messing with you.
No, but I don't like them.
Yeah,
though.
That is a lot of food.
Boy, now I didn't get my fries covered like this. It looks good, but I know my damn arteries clogging just thinking about it.
Yeah, that looks like it'll taste good, and then you have heartburn later.
Yeah, I will give him credit. This fish is fine. He got something called a loaded potato.
Looks so crispy.
Yeah, look at this potato. He makes baked potatoes, and this is it in the left. He loads it with shrimp, chicken, steak, cheese, peppers, broccoli. Like the damn potato is
Are those fried
$10.
tomatoes?
That's the tomato right here. I mean, potato in the top left.
I mean, but under it, is that a fried green tomato?
Yeah.
Oh, his food.
And this right here is his little Kool-Aid. And he got little fresh berries and juices. Ain't nothing but juices and berries, but it's delicious. And you know what? I forgot to get it. Damn, I forgot to get one. Normally, I go inside and I see it just bubbling real nice and juicy. And I didn't go inside. And I forgot. Damn.
Yeah, he is not playing at all. That baked potato and everything looks really good.
This is a baked potato. This video.
Oh, with shrimp on it.
You can get it with shrimp, steak, and a baked potato. Look how big that is. That's a potato under there.
Oh, if it's one thing I can stand is when somebody makes some shrimp and it's not done all the way, and he
Yeah,
looks like he made that perfectly.
yeah, they real nice and crispy. And you know, fat boy love to eat. So I man, look at this right here. I don't even know what the hell this is. I think this is his
That's a
salad.
salad.
Yeah.
That's now I couldn't fool with that salad because where's the salad?
Ain't even no point. You can't even say, "Oh, I just had a salad today. I had a light day." No,
No,
that ain't
you had some
no damn
lettuce. You had some covered lettuce.
right, right. You ain't had no damn salad. That's the last thing you could call that. What is this? This is inside of a pineapple. So
Oh
he
yeah.
carved out a pineapple and then loaded it with this is right here $20 for an exotic pineapple. You can put 2 meats, chicken, steak, salmon, or shrimp, yellow rice, peppers, broccoli, diced pineapple, sauteed with teriyaki sauce, topped with sweet chili sauce and chives. Where you
Okay.
come up with this shit? It
A
sounds so
lot of people
good.
been making those, but his look better than a lot of what some other people make.
And he only 30 years old.
All right.
Yeah, I have to give him props. This is what I had right here. So this is the spicy ranch wings. Woo, fire, fire. Normally I don't like the ranch on there. I like to dip it. But this right here, I had to get some of those. I didn't get none of the barbecue, but I got the garlic parmesan. And yeah, I'm getting full again looking at this. Woo! He be hooking it up. Who ready to come and get them a plate? So
I
yeah,
mean, if we were in Chicago, we would probably all go get a plate.
look at
That
that.
looks really good.
Loaded chicken and shrimp potato. Damn. All right, let me stop sharing that. Woo! Damn, man, my stomach is feeling full. I ain't even lying. Like I'm really starting to feel full again. Just even looking at that. Damn. All right, let me get to some more of these comments. You say, Jay, your mom had that Caribbean pepper sauce. Hey, for real, she did, and I didn't mess with it either. Oh shit! All right, let me go ahead and get to the next thing. Whitney, you say that grilled pineapple is delicious. Yeah, it is. Um, you say you take it pineapple with the shrimp and rice, man. You like pie? I don't like pineapple on my pizza.
I don't like pineapple on pizza either.
I don't like that sweet on my pizza. Um, I love pineapples. I don't know if I would order that pineapple with all that stuff in it though, because that's too much sweet and spice and sour. It's just too much all over the place. But I did go to this restaurant with my mom, and it was served quesadillas, but they would serve calamari quesadillas with like diced mango and all kind of stuff. And at the time, I'm like, I don't want this, but they wasn't
like
like,
with the mango salsa.
yeah, yeah, man, that was so delicious. And they cooked the calamari like fried, so it wasn't like slimy. And man, that was fire. But
Yeah.
you say 2 meats. 2 meats don't stick. No. Anyway, so on the next thing I was gonna talk about, did you ever check out that Hangar one?
Nope.
I don't blame you. It's deep. Let me pull it up.
No, I just never heard of it. Or
Yeah.
if you talked about it, I probably wouldn't know when you did.
I brought it up Wednesday. Remember, I was trying to pull it up and spelling it wrong, but it was so much to talk about Wednesday, though. You know, like
I wasn't on.
You sure it wasn't, man. I'm thinking of Sheena. You sound almost like Sheena. You sound similar to Sheena, but yeah, you wasn't on. So yeah, you missed. But yeah. So anyway, I talked about it. a lot.
Sheena probably talks better though.
Well, your voices sound similar, you know. But so Hangar 1 is on Netflix, and it was actually, I believe, on the History Channel or something. But now, I didn't even click this off. But I'm gonna give this about an 8. Okay, so the difference with this is, for one, it's on Netflix and it's got no commercials, which I love. I hate the damn pausing for the commercials, just like everybody else. So, Hangar 1, the difference with this is it's talking about UFOs, but it's not talking like just random sightings or people. It's with MUFON. So, for those who are not into the know of UFOs or didn't really look into that stuff that deep, MUFON is the Mutual UFO Network. They like seriously investigate stuff, not like tinfoil hat type stuff. They investigate it like a real investigation. And they use the Freedom of Information Act and different stuff to get government files, documents, interviews, things of that nature. This is all, that's what this whole thing is. So it's showing government files, different things, documents, different interviews from admirals, commanders, the presidents. And it's not anything where it's like, oh, look at this person, they was crazy or something. You know, this is all like official document stuff that is like deemed top secret or classified or covered up.
Like the government had to release last year.
Yeah. And they talk about how, you know, out of all the documents that have been released, the most in 4 years of Jimmy Carter's president, he released half the documents that's ever been released during his presidency. They talk about how, you know, he said that he saw a UFO, and how Nixon and all the presidents, like every president since Truman, had to address the UFO situation one way or another. They talk about it. It's really, really interesting. So they break it down into seasons, which I didn't know it was a season 2. Is that even on? That ain't on Netflix, I don't think. UFOs at war, underwater, Men in Black, Far Side of the Moon, Star People haunted by UFO. So yeah, this is this is not on. At least I didn't see season 2. But I did see season 1. If it say presidents, yeah. So this is what I saw. Man, this is really good because how they separated it. So it talk about presidential encounters and how each president from Truman to Obama and different things that they had known, and how Truman is the one that started setting up the CIA and all of this stuff. And so how much he knew, I mean, he the one that set it up, but how each president through the years know less now, because, you know, a president at the most can only be there for 8 years, then you gone, where you got some people that are working these jobs for 20, 30 years. They're not elected, you know, so they'll be there when the president is gone. They're there before. It talk about, talk about George Bush Sr. when he was the head of the CIA and what he knew and didn't say and did say. This next episode, this one is really something, because it talks about like underground bases and how the Nazis, if anybody has ever looked into history, the Nazis had a lot of technology. They were ahead of everybody technology wise. But when they lost the war, you know, they don't really talk about this that much, but you know, a lot of the Nazis, they came and worked on NASA and different stuff or whatever. But they was talking about how they built deep underground bases and how it was this one base in Antarctica, and they was trying to go to like the Americans were going with like over 6,000 troops or whatever. And they say allegedly a UFO came and attacked them, and it was a fight, and they ended up retreating in the UFO retreat and this and that. And they say they felt as if it was protecting the possible base that was there and stuff. I mean, it's really interesting stuff. And so each one, breaks it down into a different thing and goes over it. Is definitely worth watching. Well, let me ask you this. What do you think about UFOs and aliens?
Um, as far as UFOs, I don't think it's a think thing. It's obvious that there are UFOs, What they are, if they're aliens and all that sort of stuff, I don't know. I have no idea.
Right. Part of the reason, and they explain, crashes and cover-ups. And so if anybody remembers War of the Worlds, if you know the history of that, when it was first aired in Orson Welles, it was aired over the radio. And a lot of people didn't know.
H.G. Wells.
Yeah, well, he's the one that made it. But
Yeah,
Orson
that's my
Welles
guy.
read it. Yeah, he read it over the radio. You got to get the whole thing. But anyway, so when he read it over the radio, a lot of people didn't know that it was a story and began to panic and tweak out. And
I mean, wouldn't you? That stuff is creepy.
Yeah, you would. I mean, so they in the story are talking about the aliens are attacking and killing people.
Right.
So yeah, you know what I mean? But in a way, they kind of use that like, well, the public is not ready to, handle the truth on this subject. And so in a way, we kind of been paying for that in a way. Because they became more secretive. It's a whole lot of things that happened that wasn't that secretive. It was even newspaper reports of an alien crash in 1897. The people pulled the body out. A priest came, read his last rites. They had a funeral and buried it. And MUFON in the 70s was investigating this, and people were still alive then, in the 70s from that time. Some people was like 10 years old, 15 years old when it happened, and they was talking about what happened and how they buried it and everything. And so MUFON, they talk about how they was trying to get authorization to dig it up and do an autopsy. They used all kind of equipment, and only thing that had abnormal readings was the grave for that body. And on the tombstone, it was a picture, like a flying saucer. And so they was trying to get access to it, and then they were denied. And when they went back the next day, the grave had already been dug up, everything removed, including the tombstone. It's just so much stuff. It's just weird. So I asked you, what do you think? Here's what I think. It's really interesting, to say the least. So I do believe in God and the Bible. The Bible does not say there's aliens. It doesn't say that there is or isn't. If it was aliens, I don't necessarily see that as there's no God. Maybe he made that for them and do their thing, and this is for us to do our thing. Even if God say he made us in his image, well, then that's what they say he made us. Maybe he didn't make them in his image. We see plenty of other animals and creatures on earth that's not made in art like us. So that's possible. I don't know. It's something happening with this technology. Is something happens. It is, I believe it is something of vehicles or something. Are these beings demons, aliens? I don't know, man. This is really, really, really weird. And I wish that we could get more information from the government on this. I don't think we ever will until something land on the White House lawn in front of everybody, and you can't deny it.
That's why I say I don't know. Anything that we have is filtered anyway, so it's just a situation where I say I just don't know.
Right. And I don't know either. I do know something is happening, but I can't say after that for sure what. I got some thoughts, but I can't say for sure. You know what I mean? But I know some people don't believe anything is happening, or they can explain it away with anything. I don't agree with that. I think that something is happening. Now, could it be top secret, government stuff, or, classified stuff? Maybe. I mean, the stealth bomber was classified and, was out, and it would have looked very crazy in the, before people knew what it is. Taryn Wilkes, I appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Checking in on Facebook. That's all right, Sally. Come on with them PJs. T-shirt and that panties on. Let's see them tickle bitties. Nah.
Oh wow.
Really got a show. P Valley. Get that morning, baby. Oh, Uncle Clifford want to see them pajamas now, Sally. Put them pajamas on, girl. But yeah,
I think the people
that's all I know. No, I was just gonna say as far as Alien, that's all I can know for sure. What was you gonna say though? My bad.
People who try and explain everything away, I think that's just a defense mechanism.
I think so too. And I think those people are being naive too. Like I say, something is happening. Now, we don't know what. Maybe it could be, like they say, with all the galaxy stars, this and that. They explain, because I really like to look into this type of stuff. So if you all start to really go on this rabbit hole, you'll see a guy like Bob Lazar, and he came out with some stuff like in 1989 talking about the power source that they use, and it's a new element that hasn't been discovered yet. And he even named it, said what it was. Everybody laughed. And then in 2005, it was true. The element unobtainium is real. And everything he said about it and stuff in 1989 was true. And he was talking about how it was some type of propulsion energy, how if you right here, you kind of pull the distance towards you, and then you there instantly. That's how they're able to travel and stuff. It's really detailed and interesting. And so, I don't know. Something is happening. Like I say, you can't really know.
Did you see what Sally Ann wrote to you?
Nah, what'd she say? Let me see it yet. Oh. Cigar Girl says, no, I don't like cigar. That's why I don't like cigar. I don't like cigar. I'm going to tell Randy.
Yeah, I think it's extremely arrogant of people to just to not accept that we don't and won't know everything,
You hit the nail on the head right there. We do not know every damn thing, man. And people think they do. People really think they do. And that make me think of this one joke. A lot of people didn't like Holmes and Watson, with Will Ferrell, making fun of the Sherlock Holmes, but it was funny to me. And one of the things they was talking about was he was talking with the doctor lady, and they she talking about how she done drilled a hole in somebody's head and released the demons, talking about, yeah, science is at the cutting edge. We've really figured out everything. He like, yes, there's no more mysteries left. We really have figured out everything. Where we know they don't know what the hell they was doing.
Right.
So, but that's how people think. Like, we know every damn thing.
Drilling holes, and it reminded me of the whole fracking thing that people do now. They're like, oh, we discovered this new way to extract oil, but oh wow, now we're causing earthquakes.
Exactly.
We're gonna kill
Exactly.
everybody.
Right. Right. In places where there's no earthquakes, you put all that water and stuff down in there. Now it's just, man, everything that we do, we got some type of negative consequence coming out of it. And,
Right.
we need to be more careful of that. And like Darnell said, man, we keep on going into space and reaching out to them. What if it's the predators or the aliens come from the movie and try to drip their little acid blood on you?
Hey, the world's aliens was worse than Alien and Predator, though.
Yeah, you ain't
Them
lying.
stuff
They was
was way
tearing up
worse.
everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Support gaming. I think I'm a little bit with you on that. We don't need to know all that. We just need to master this. How much we messing up here? Talking about going somewhere else to tear that shit up.
We can't even manage an election.
Right. We can't even clean up the plastic.
Trying to find about right. Got big old trash countries, but we trying to find out about aliens.
Talking about going to Mars.
Yeah, we about to go to Mars and mess Mars up.
Right. So we got to bring all this garbage there to live. So yeah,
right.
We crazy. And yeah, we should be trying to master and map out the seas and the ocean and everything. But it's funny you say that because this talks about under USO, which is the submerged under unidentified submerged objects. And a lot of these alien things, they go in the water. I think it's in this underground basis. Yeah, that's in the water. So they can go in the water and in space. Like they could have a base underwater on Earth and we don't even know. We too busy talking about some Mars.
Taryn Wilkes, sit here and they came to Earth. They came underwater, but they couldn't get rid of Donald Trump. And so I don't care about him.
I know, right? That reminds me. I need to go ahead and I've been talking, but I talk too much sometimes. I know it. But let me talk about Trump a little bit because he looked like he might have a couple issues going on. Hey, what up, Vamp? You say, where's Sheena? I don't know. Ill Woods, what's going on, brother? Yeah, they need to clean the oceans. Nah, don't nobody want no aliens unless you got Will Smith around to save the world. It ain't gonna work. Independence Day. But let me pull up. It was this. Let me see. Trump. Well, his supporters is in trouble, but
the rioters.
Well, yeah, them too. But I'm glad that this is happening. It's two things. So Lou Dobbs, for anybody that know who that is, he's a big time Fox News correspondent. And
Lou Dobbs, all you have to say is name and it's an instant joke.
Exactly. Well, he was one of the main people talking about the election rigged, fake, and all of that. Well, them voting companies, they losing money, and you got all this stuff happening. You didn't put them out of business with something that wasn't substantiated with proof. And people,
wow, they canceled Lou Dobbs.
Damn right, and I'm gonna show you why. Because Fox News is getting sued for billions because they allowed these people to say this on the news and it wasn't true and it wasn't no proof. And that's why it's a difference between somebody on YouTube saying something and the media. And that's why people always
$27 billion or something.
Yeah, because people always try to say fake news and stuff. If you're putting out fake news, you will get sued.
Right. People don't know how the media works.
Exactly. So CNN, NBC and stuff, they can't put out fake. Sometimes they don't put out the complete story. I will go with that.
They put a bias on it.
Right. But you can't say that it was fake or a scam or something without proof. And I know people love to come in the comments and say stuff like, "Oh, you believe the media or you brainwashed." I'm not a Republican or Democrat. I'm an independent person, independent thinker. And if it was fraud, I don't care who it was. I would like for it to be found. You know, whether it was when the Russians was, meddling, or if it was anything that was supposed to be happening today. I mean, Trump and his team had a lot of lawsuits in court about this. What happened to the lawsuits?
They got thrown out for lack of. They weren't even claiming they had evidence.
Exactly. So, like,
that's the saddest thing ever. People sitting there talking about fake news and everything, but they didn't even pay attention to what their own supposed leader was saying.
Thank you. Hey, it's fake.
They done canceled Lou Dobbs. Lou Dobbs probably hurt.
Exactly, and he ain't gonna be back on, and I'm gonna show you why. It's fake news. Okay, they didn't need it. Dobbs, Lulu was right, and all the Lulus are right. You know, Lulu for the Empire, Lulu
He'll
for
probably be on Newsmax.
They probably will, but he probably ain't gonna say no more stuff like that. And the reason why is because you're hurting their business with something that wasn't substantiated, and they're suing them. Fox News and its anchors.
I didn't know who Smartmatic was. I didn't know that was a voting machine company.
I didn't know who they were either until this.
I just thought that Fox was getting sued for $2.7 billion, and I was like, sue them.
Right. And I mean, if anybody else went over there and had fake news or slander and cost somebody their jobs, that's what you're supposed to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they should have not, Fox News should not have allowed its anchors to say, first of all, you're calling it Fox News. So people believe that it's real because you say news.
Right. Now they have their pundits and their opinion shows, but they've let it bleed over way too far to where their anchors are actually spouting nonsense too.
Exactly. And people believe it.
And
they
that's
marched on the Capitol. Right. And so they deserve that. And I'm sorry, I won't be surprised if lawmakers don't say something to them about that and do stuff, because some people did die because of this.
Right.
And now they have the country that is to a point where some people, it's nothing you can show them or tell them that will change their mind. Only thing that they will believe is something that already confirms what they already believe. That is not how life works.
It is so unhealthy, the bubble that people live in nowadays. The internet is a blessing and a curse, because these people are in these little echo chambers spouting nonsense and believing things that don't make any logical sense.
Yes. And people, just because they say it or you hear it doesn't mean that you shouldn't do your own homework and stuff. And here it says that this company, the voting software company that former President Trump's lawyers falsely accused of manipulating vote counts in the 2020 election, filed a $2.7 billion defamation lawsuit against.
They're trying to bankrupt
them. Hey, that's a nice amount for Fox News. Now they ain't gonna probably go bankrupt because they luckily just sold to Disney.
Bought by Disney.
Yeah, but Fox News didn't get bought by Disney. They bought Fox properties, but they didn't have the Fox News part in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the Rupert Murdoch and them still own the Fox News part, but they own the Simpsons. Or his sons, his family, or whatever. But Disney owns the Simpsons and X-Men and all of the stuff that the movies and stuff Fox Studios produced. But they didn't buy Fox.
They got bought.
Huh?
I said that they wish they got bought.
I was at first happy when I heard the deal, because I thought, okay, maybe they can change it from being, leaning whichever way and just say news. But when I found out, they didn't. But what's tripped out is that they, in this lawsuit, are coming after 3 of its on-air hosts. Maria Bartiromo, I'm not familiar with her, but Lou Dobbs and Jeanine Pirro. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, Jeanine Pirro.
Woo! She is
That
something
lady
else.
there is a basket case. Oh
Boy,
my God.
she walk around holding Trump's nards just right here,
Yes.
just this close, so she could. I'm here for you. Like, put them
I'm
down.
surprised they're not going after Laura Ingraham.
Man, I'm surprised too. They might, but yeah. It says it also names his lawyers Sidney Powell and Rudy Giuliani.
I
And,
don't know how a lawyer got themselves wrapped up into this mess.
and Giuliani is an idiot because
Yeah,
he represented Trump for free.
right. He had a whole legacy and just ruined it for Donald Trump.
Ruined
Just,
it.
just
Now,
threw it away.
yeah, now New Yorkers think that his legacy is that stop and frisk, and they hate him. But
Yeah,
outside of New York, he's known as, the mayor from 9/11.
right. He
You
could have rested on his laurels and people wouldn't even thought about the whole stop and frisk and black people being treated unjustly. But
Yeah.
now you have Rudy, who's an idiot for Donald Trump.
Yeah, yeah, for nothing. And that's a good point, Larry. He said another example of those type of energy you put out. Everybody on that Fox staff knew the news they was reporting was BS, and they do. But now they about to lose. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Yeah,
Smith got out just in time.
yeah, yeah. And I hope that the people that watch this and believe this and fell into this, I hope that they like wake up and read and see this stuff, man. Because
Support Damon just said it right there. A fool ruined his legacy for an even bigger fool. How tragic.
you're right. Yeah, for real. Yeah, Disney buying everything. Disney owns Star Wars too. They own the biggest properties. They own Star Wars. They own Marvel. Disney owns Marvel. Now they own Fox. So now, see, for those who don't know the comic book world, the X-Men and the Avengers in the same world, but they never been in the same movies.
Some big money.
Yeah. See, now you can like make Wolverine come into the Avengers, and all of that stuff. But they gonna have to restart it over and stuff, because he too old now and things and stuff. But
they better make some money.
yeah.
I don't watch I can't watch MSNBC because MSNBC leans way far to the left. I don't watch CNN because CNN sensationalizes everything, and Fox is where brain cells go to die. And so if I want news, I read multiple news sources, because if you look at one source of news only, you're gonna ruin yourself.
Mm-hmm. And that's a good point. I don't really watch those channels. I watch CNBC, but I watch it with the stock market stuff.
Right.
And as far as the news, I just read news stories. Mm-hmm. I don't actually watch to hear what they think or this or that. Just tell me what happened.
A lot more context when you read a story too.
It is. And you can get away from their commentary and what they think or feel. Just tell me what happened and I'll figure out how I feel and think about it.
Right. They try to manipulate you with vocal inflection and the words that they say and things like that, or body language. Nope, I don't need any of that. I can go ahead and read it, take this information in, and glean from it what I need.
Exactly. And speaking of Disney, yeah, I'll pull up Robinhood. I don't really use Robinhood.
Oh, they in trouble right now.
Yeah, they trying to get it together because people pissed. But I didn't use it before that. But I do have money on Robinhood. I forgot I bought, for those who watch, I told y'all I bought some Snapchat, 10 shares of Snapchat last year for $150. It was like $15-16 a share. And I forgot all about it. And then I checked not too long ago, and Snapchat has gone up so much that $678.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see, I bought this 10 shares. Now Snapchat is worth $64. I had $30 left in cash, so I bought this. 10 shares of.
So are you saying that I could borrow $678.28?
Yeah, I got a 300% interest rate, but yeah,
Oh no. That
Why?
sounds like a payday loan.
What you thought it was? How I'm supposed to get paid off of it? But so let me see. I still got $2 left to spend. I'm trying to decide where I'm about to spend it. No, but so we was talking about Fox. I mean, I did buy Disney stock on another trader I used. When I bought Disney, it was at $100. Now it's at 183. Now I think Disney is gonna go up because
Disney's so volatile.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna tell y'all another stock to buy. Disney ain't really volatile if you think about. See, this is only in one day. So if you look at it over the last 3 years, this is what you want to see. Basically, it's gone up. Now this is all in COVID times. So it's kind of flatline because they can't put out their movies in the theaters. You know how many Marvel movies?
And their theme park is probably doing bad.
Theme park ain't even be open.
Mm.
And so so they're kind of flatlined, but they still went up from 100. So 3 years, that's 3 months. Let me go over a year. This is over the last year. This is when COVID happened in March of last year. It was down to about $80, 85. So in just 1 year, it was, and this is before COVID, it was 140 in February before COVID. Now it's worth more than it was before COVID even happened. And they still don't have the theme parks open or the movies out.
Disney ain't playing.
They not playing. Disney has been around damn near 100 years. They own every everything. Okay, Disney owns everything. Okay, Pimpin. Okay, everything. I didn't say everything. I mean everything.
You talking about investment.
Hey,
I remember I was telling my friend because he was looking to buy a business, right? He was he was talking about getting a Sears home store. And I was like, dude, Sears is about to close. If you buy that, you're going to waste your money. He got so mad at me, but didn't get it. Ended up investing in the restaurant that he runs now. He's happy now.
I know he is.
Yeah, because if he would have gotten that Sears, he would have wasted his money.
Sears is selling everything. They sold the Craftsman tools. They've sold the Die Hard battery. They're selling all of the properties that made Sears what it is. They're selling them off. And Sears is about to close.
Yeah.
And that's an example of you need to adapt.
Exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah. Same with Walmart. They were both number one in their time. There's no way Amazon should have overtook them, but they didn't invest in online or, with Sears. They didn't get the locations and do what they should have did and expand.
Until it was way too late.
Yeah. Now Walmart trying to catch up with Amazon when you was ahead of Amazon. You didn't let it slip.
Now Walmart did a good job though with that $12.99 service where you get the free deliveries and stuff.
Yeah. But, I mean, they ain't give up. They didn't wait as long as Sears. Sears is done.
Yep, Sears and Kmart. That was the worst decision they made right there, investing in Kmart. Who does that?
Right. And Kmart never had enough locations. Like I never been to Kmart in Chicago. Like it's only out in the suburbs. But it's no Walmart in Chicago either. They just trying to put it, but we won't let that type of stuff because it'll put out mom and pop businesses out of business. And Chicago is a mom and pop place. It's not a lot of corporate places for food and restaurants. Don't get me wrong, it's there, but it's way more independent places, for stuff.
It's nice to see Walmart struggle though, because all those mom and pop businesses and stores they put out of business, and now they got to compete against a giant.
Right. Sally, don't do it, Bappy charges me. Yeah, funny. So I pulled up this Zillow. Now I bought Zillow when it was $60 a share, and that wasn't that long ago. So the reason I want this is some free advice right here. I'm gonna tell y'all if y'all want to invest. Now I'm gonna tell you why I believe in this company. So, for one, I love real estate and architecture, and I actually was buying and selling real estate, and I had a couple rental properties before. 10 years ago, I had health problems. But anyway, so Zillow, the app, is so perfect and amazing.
Yeah, it's way better than Trulia.
Man, Zillow is perfect. You can get the details from when the property was sold, the taxes on the property. You can do a tour. You can look around the neighborhood.
You can't even filter how much HOA fees you willing to pay.
Exactly. All the filters and stuff. And you could get your financing through Zillow with they got lenders available that you could connect. You can get your agent through Zillow, meet them, connect. And this is the key why I believe Zillow is going to be the number one, property holder or sales or whatever you want to call it in the nation and maybe in the world, because now Zillow is buying the properties.
Oh, so, that's what's up.
Yeah. So now they actually own the property. So now they can finance you. They can get you an agent, and they can actually give you the property. So one-stop shop. And the app is so easy to use and detailed. I mean, I don't see anybody in the future buying or selling a home without using one of their services somehow.
Yeah, they probably gonna end up buying Trulia.
Probably. And I mean,
Zillow is where I go so I can sit there and dream and pretend I don't have bad credit. Because I want, looking at houses and stuff.
Yeah, but see, they can also help with that and stuff. But the thing with them owning the properties is that they can operate like a bank and outbid, and sell the properties cheaper.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and they can finance you. I mean, it's about to be, it could go bad if they owned everything, then they could raise the prices up and you wouldn't have a choice.
Yeah.
But, they got a market cap of 35. Yeah, they got a market cap of 35 billion. And they just started in 2004.
I didn't know they were that new.
Yeah. Yeah. So they are growing a lot and fast. And, you can buy and sell homes directly. They got the mortgage segment and the advertising. Yeah, you can put your houses on there to sell through there. I mean, it's just got so much. It's so easy to use. Man.
I wonder if the government ever going to make Amazon pay taxes.
That's a whole nother thing. I think that Biden and them will try to, at least. They definitely should. But
they got an unfair advantage in that respect.
You say, man, you got me looking up how much TikTok stock price. They not publicly traded. I was just about to say they not publicly traded. But
yeah, I was going to say, I like when you talk about the finance stuff. You were talking about how people don't listen sometimes, but we be listening.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I like to try to help people. And I actually got in my links, you can get some free stocks from Robinhood or some stuff with Stash or TD Ameritrade. So I buy marijuana stocks on TD Ameritrade. And so it cost me $80 to buy over 100,000 shares in U.S. marijuana. Now it's worth $180. So I made $100. All I need that to get up to is only worth like 12 cents or something. If it gets to 50 cents a share, that's 50 grand. If it gets up to $1, that's $100,000. And if it goes bankrupt, I lost $80.
There you go.
You know what I mean? So like, that's my home run. You know what I mean? But I try to invest smart as well. Like, I'm not going to just do that with other stuff. Or I
put $1 million in gold.
Like, yeah, to see if it goes bankrupt, I lost $1 million.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. So
I think that's kind of how they do. Because my 401k is invested in the stock market or whatever in the world, and I think they do a mixing between different companies and stuff. I don't know because I kind of let it go passively, but
Mm-hmm.
it performs well. So I
Yeah,
just sit and watch the money grow.
right. Now, I got a 401k and I don't work for no company.
Yeah, yeah.
I got it set up with Acorns. And so with Acorns, you can choose, do you want passive, aggressive, or extra aggressive? And it shows, how your portfolio,
Extra
you know.
aggressive sounds scary.
Well, the only difference is this. And this is how I explain to people an easy way to understand percentages with money. So look at it as $1. So if you go with moderate, okay, it's damn near the same 4 or 5 companies they're going to invest in. It's the percentages are different. So, top companies, for example, the top section or whatever they have. I'm gonna see if I can even pull this up on here and show you guys. But
One Journey asked you if they're still going to build the wall. Are we going to build the wall and have Mexico pay for it?
yeah, right. That ain't about to happen. But so say they gonna give 30% to the top level, 12% to the other one, and 6% to this government bonds or something. Or what they'll do is put more money in government bonds because it's more secure, but you won't make as much money as you could if you put it in anything. But let's just say, for example, that's how they do. Well, the easy way to understand it is this. They say they're going to put 30% into this top category. That means 30 cents out of every dollar goes there, or $30 out of every $100, or $300 out of every 1,000. And so that's how you look at it. So the top companies would be like the top level is Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, and I think Berkshire Hathaway and something else. So if you go to super aggressive or whatever, it don't say super aggressive, but aggressive, then they'll put like 40% or something. That
Yep,
means
I'm gonna
like,
stay with moderate.
right. I got it in moderate. I had it on aggressive at one point, but then I was losing money around what you call it, what happened to everybody, COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And so I put it to moderate. Now I've made
Then
money back.
what just happened with GameStop and the Redditors and stuff has me kind of nervous too, because it's like there's a whole lot of manipulation that could happen with the stock market, and what can they do to prevent it?
Okay, well, that's not really something to worry about, and I'll tell you why in a way. Hold on, let me see what Vamp say. He say AOC scared Amazon off from bringing their headquarters up the block from me. Literally, the next block was supposed to be Amazon HQ. Yeah, your property would have went through the roof, or maybe not.
Probably would
Maybe
have went the other
nobody want
way.
to live next to that traffic too. You got to think of that.
Yeah,
Unless your
probably
property
went
is nice.
down.
Yeah, normally it goes down next to a factory. Nobody want to live to a factory and all the stuff it got going on there.
They're bringing the Amazon here where I live,
No,
and
yeah.
yeah, they need something here because there's not a lot of jobs in the Midwest, So I'm
Mm-hmm.
happy for people.
Sally Ann, I don't know about that. Because how many of y'all want to live next to a warehouse?
That's not what would have happened. More than likely, that property value would have went down. She probably helped
Right,
them.
right. Unless you had a luxury neighborhood already, then maybe the CEOs may want to live close to where they work. But if you
They
live in
don't
a
even
regular
that close to where they
neighborhood,
work.
yeah, yeah. So if you lived in a nice neighborhood, 200,000-300,000 homes and up already, then maybe because the management would want to live there close to home and they would be making a good salary, and then that would compete and bump it up. But if you live in a home area where it's 200,000 or less, then ain't nobody there. It ain't gonna go up. Not like you would think. Your house ain't gonna jump 50 grand in value.
Right.
But here go we talk about the wall.
That's probably actually why the Congress people stopped it, because rich people's property value would have went down. Folks was worried
Well,
about property and stuff.
yeah, I don't think they was worried about that. I think they stopped it because Amazon don't want to pay no taxes and they want property
Oh
tax
yeah,
breaks and all of that stuff, and then
yeah,
don't
that's
want to pay nothing. Yeah. Um,
true. Government
okay,
been
you
letting them
said
get
it
away
was
with
a
it.
headquarters. Okay, so yeah, you did say headquarters. You said headquarters. My bad. So then that's different. Wherever they build a corporate headquarters, that would increase if you, especially if you got nice homes,
They
because
gonna sit there and make all them people who live around there leave. They
yeah,
gonna price them right out that neighborhood.
now you building a 70-floor building though. I don't know. I'd have to look into that situation more. This sounds like a unique situation. Um, but yeah, a headquarters is a bit a difference than a warehouse. That's my fault. I was wrong on that. Just like I used to work next door to McDonald's corporate headquarters in Oak Brook, Illinois, and go in there and they got a restaurant in there too, but it don't look like a regular McDonald's. They used to serve wine and beer in there. And they had the swiping the credit card and the touchless Speedy Pass. They had that in 2000. Like it didn't come out to the rest of the McDonald's till like damn near 04, 05, where you could use a credit card at McDonald's. But you could use it in there and stuff. And they had the pizza, McPizza in there.
I
But
don't know if I want to make pizza.
it wasn't all that. It was just a slice. It wasn't worth a damn. That's probably why they didn't put it out everywhere. They had McPizza. And they used to have, before the McFlurry was out, they had a what is the name? I want to say Dryers, but it's not a Dryers or Briars. It's something like Briars, but they had it to the side and you can go and get like chocolate covered ice cream with the nuts, but it wasn't like a cone. It was on a stick and some other stuff. Yeah, I had it once just to try it. Like, what the hell? And get it, but it was like whatever.
I don't like dryers or bars. They stuff tastes like sugar, and that's it.
I used to love me some Briar's French vanilla though, boy. Woo! You got me licking my lip over there, boy. Give me some milk, make me a fresh milkshake in there, and bring all the fat boys to the yard. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I'm about to go to order some now. Shit. No. Okay. But yeah, man. These stocks, so some things you can invest in and check it out. And don't put that much money into like all my marijuana, like it's this marijuana stock called Mass Roots. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you about this. Let me pull it up. I don't think it's gonna see, you can't buy these on Robinhood, which is why I don't like Robinhood also. But yeah, it's not even pulling up. So I do this on TD Ameritrade. That's where I use, and you can buy penny stocks on TD Ameritrade. Let me show you guys. I like TD Ameritrade. It's been around for a while now. They do charge you for a trade like $6.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it ain't bad, but Robinhood is free, but then they stop you and stuff. TD didn't stop you from GameStop and stuff. You can go and lose all your damn money if you want to. Oh,
yeah.
And that's what I want to tell you while I got distracted while I pull up Mass Roots. So you said that worried you or whatever about GameStop or whatever, and I'm just saying that's unique because this company Melvin Capital, they when they put out that they was gonna put a short, basically saying they believe the company's stock is gonna go down. They put a lot of money, and it was public what they did, and so because of that group working together and what you call it, Reddit. Why this ain't pulling up? Okay, there it go. Because of that group working together on Reddit, damn it ain't letting me check on it. Okay. They coordinated because the way it works is so they put a lot of money, billions, saying that it was gonna go down. It was enough for them to put enough millions together to buy the stock.
Yeah, they were trying to artificially make it seem like it was worth more than it was.
Right. Well, what happened is, so when they put that much money in to buy it, then the people that put money in saying it's going to go down by this date had to cover their bet because they borrowed money. They borrowed money to say it's going to go down. But what they do is they borrow money, say it go down. When it go down, sell it. Then they can make the profit and the difference.
Short selling.
Exactly. See, I do long-term investing. The stuff that I own, I don't plan on selling.
Right.
At least no time soon. So that's the thing. You look at stuff long-term or short-term. They only was able to do that to GameStop because GameStop market share is too small. They could not do that to Amazon because Amazon, even if you bought 50 million shares in Amazon, that ain't shit. Amazon already have, exactly. Amazon already has options on it going down over $1 billion. You see what I'm saying?
People were mad when Facebook went public and they invested in Facebook, and I'm like, why would you invest in Facebook?
What you mean? Why? You said why? Did they or didn't they?
Did.
No,
Facebook
that was
is volatile as heck.
Well, it's not really. So you have to think of long term.
That's true.
Yeah, like when Facebook came out, it was $20 a share.
Yeah, that's when I should have invested when I was in college.
And I should have too. I wasn't investing it. I started back investing in 2017. But Facebook was $20 a share. Now Facebook is like $250 a share.
Oh yeah, but when I was in college, it wasn't publicly traded, so never mind.
I don't remember the year it came. I think around 2010, 11 or something it went public.
Yeah, about then. That's when they went public.
Mm-hmm. So if you had $1,000 in Facebook and you bought, some shares, you'd have 50 shares. And then them 50 shares times $250, you'd have $12,500 off of just $1,000.
See, there you go. The long term versus short term. I think in the short term, because I'd be getting scared,
Right. And see
all these volatile markets and stuff. But long term probably would have came out making a nice amount of money.
For a fact you would have. And that's the thing. You need to first know what you're doing. Are you doing it for long term or short term? Secondly, invest in companies that you believe in. Do you think that Amazon will be out of business in the next few years?
Never.
Okay, so then, hey, you good. Do you think
we all need to be investing because there ain't gonna be no such thing as a Social Security check when we get old enough to collect one?
Damn right. I got money in Amazon, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now the number one company to invest in. And I already told you Zillow, but this is a no-brainer, and I'm gonna tell you why, because they about to change everything. Before I tell you, let me tell you about this Mass Roots right quick. So, you see it wasn't making money. That's 5 days. Let's see, 3 years ago. Anyway, it was up here at 25 cents, went down all this time, and it's still coming back up. But it didn't cost much. You can get it here, get a lot of shares. I got like 10,000 shares. So let's say if it go up to $1, that's 10 grand. It cost me what at the time? $200. $200. A pair of shoes, pair of Nikes. I got about 40 pair of shoes over here. They ain't doing shit for me. You know what I mean? So what's one pair of shoes on something that may pay off or it won't? But if it don't, well, I mean, what was $200? That's not going to have my lights off.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to lose money, but I mean, it ain't that bad. But the reason
that big of a risk.
Exactly. And the thing that I'm going to tell you about this right quick, then I get to that next company, is that I think that they're going to be the Facebook for weed. Okay. And you can go to massroots.com. It's a website. And I say it's going to be the Facebook for weed. because you can go there, pick out whatever weed you want, have it delivered. They tell you all the kinds of stuff, what it does, this, that, and the other. And who the hell wouldn't use this if they were smoking and wanted to do it? Use it. This ain't pulling up the damn thing. Let's see. This is the investor damn page. Let me see if I can pull it up without that. But man, that's gonna blow up, I believe. Now, the
Yeah, I don't want to miss that wave. I don't know anything about marijuana or anything like that. Don't smoke it or anything like that. But I can see there being a big boom in it when it does become decriminalized.
I think so too. And Sally, you've been asking me about GE for a while. Yeah, but I don't think GE is gonna do something really like what you think. And they cracking down on that GameStop stuff. Hillwood's the best stock to invest in currently. And this is what I'm gonna tell everybody to invest in. It's Apple. Okay. Buy Apple stock. Apple is almost worth $1 trillion, if not already. They got over
That makes sense 'cause they literally build in a plan where people have to buy their products.
But it gets better than that, I'm gonna tell you. So they got over 250 billion in cash. They can buy a lot of companies and do stuff, but here's the deal with Apple: it's only $130 a share, 130 bucks. You buying that phone for $1,000, you could add 10 shares in the damn company. You could have owned the company.
Yeah.
Now here's the big thing, and I'm gonna show y'all this video. And anybody, I'm a big car person. I love cars. I know a lot about cars. I love cars. I know what cars, what people thinking. I know that electric cars is the future. All kind of stuff. I'm gonna show you this, man. Oh my God, I ain't nothing had me this hype. This car is dope. Apple is making a car.
Oh, yes, it's time to invest in Apple.
Yes. Their stock they're gonna blow Tesla away. Think about it. They're gonna sync it with the phone, all kind of stuff. Everybody got the phone, get in here, this and that, track, put everything seamless. The Apple Card. I got the Apple Card. You can get a Apple credit and with Goldman Sachs. It's Goldman Sachs Bank. Here's my Apple Card right here. Apple Card, they don't even have the numbers on it. And you could change your card number in the app. You get free financing with your phones, no money, all kind of stuff. And that's with the Apple Card.
That's too much in one basket. I don't think I could do all of that with Apple.
Hey, it's a lot better than you realize in a way. You could pay your card right through your phone directly. They give you cash back on everything you do. Put it in the wallet. I got a bunch of money sitting in my Apple wallet just from using the card. They give me back. It's with Goldman Sachs Investment Bank.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, that's good credit type stuff. Like, how many people got a account with Goldman Sachs with Apple? You know what I mean? And then they give you a big limit. Well, I guess it depends on your credit. But I got a nice size limit, but I don't like to spend it because I got to pay it back. I don't pay it back.
Jay over there humble bragging about having good credit and stuff.
That's how you get good credit. Don't buy nothing.
Right.
Right. I got good credit because I don't buy a damn thing. I can't pay that shit back. But I like to have it. But I like to have it, that ability. Man, I think they must have moved it all to the damn app or something. I don't know what the heck is going on. But anyway, y'all check out Mass Roots. You'll see how it works. I think they put it all on the app. And you can pay through it right through app on Google Play. What is it? Let's see. Let me install it. I don't even have. I got to do this on my other thing. I have to do it on the thing because this is for Chrome, but I'm on Safari right now. But I'm doing StreamYard on Chrome, so I ain't gonna do that on there. But I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about with Apple right quick. Let me show you this video, man. When I saw this, I've watched this video like 10 times. This car is dope. Let me show you this, man. They gonna change the game, man. And y'all tell me, man, you can probably do this with your phone too, because you can move your car and stuff with a Tesla with your phone. So I know Apple gonna be able to do it. You know what I mean? But look how you charge this car, and look what it do. Hold on, I got it now. And if y'all looking, y'all tell me what you think about this. This is one of the best electric cars I done seen. This is the charge. It looked like your damn phone charger.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oops. Look. Look how the wheels turn. You could go sideways. The iCar. That's raw. Look at that. Boop. The Apple car. And they are about to partner with Hyundai. Like, it's a couple people want their business. Ford, Hyundai, like everybody want an Apple CarPlay or some type of Apple technology. Apple has making so much money with people paying for Apple Music. They making like billions off of Apple Music subscription. Then you know they making billions. They making so much money. They get 30% off of every app in the App Store.
Yeah, you know? That's why they have that. It's very exclusive. You can't go from other sources and things like that.
Damn right.
Unlike with the Play Store or Google.
Yeah, yeah. And this car come out. This car goes. Look at the wheels. This car going sideways. Look how these wheels look. That's dope.
Yeah.
Man, and look how they open up the back to be charged. Like the man, oh man. For $130 a share?
Yeah, that might not be the car for a person individually, but you better get on that company because they about to make some money. They are about to make some money.
Yeah. So they did a split. Look at that. This is what you want to see over the last 5 years. It's been going up. Now they did a stock split. So you see how it's right here still going up?
Mm-hmm.
But it's so right here it was 100 and oh, that's right now. So it wasn't at $26. You got to multiply it by 4. So it was around $115, $20. About a month, 2 months ago, Apple and Tesla did a stock split. So if you owned one share of Apple, they split it and you have 4 now.
Okay.
Yeah, if you had one share of Tesla, they did a split of 4. And so say it was worth, for easy math, it was worth $100 for one share. Well, they split it into 4, so it dropped the price down to $25 a share, but all 4 together is your same value of 100. But the key is when the company goes and builds back up, now each share is worth 100 or 200. And so instead of having just $100 split 25 a piece, now you got $400 because it's split 4 times. So you see right here, it's split and it's 25 or whatever. So it was really 100. But when they split, they reduced the price in retro. So now these people have 4 times whatever they had. And now, because that was close to the original value, now it's back up to where, 136 times 4. So I had not that many shares in Apple, but it split. So it made me have way more, 4 times as much. I wish I had 100. So then I have 400 or 1,000, then I'd have 4,000. But I just had a handful. I ain't got that much money. But you know what? It's better than nothing. At least I get a little piece. So I make 500 or 600. No, I didn't make millions. But I wouldn't make $500 letting that, couple $100 sit in the bank on interest. They ain't gonna pay you nothing. What you with? And it's Apple. It's not like I put all my money in Mass Roots. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be different if I was saying that. Apple not going out of business, and it's long term. So I look at it as within the next few years, it's going to easily be, 400, 500, or 1,000. Before it did the stock split a couple months ago, it was 400 and something dollars a share. And so, now it's going its way back up. Once that car come out, they gonna, boy, Apple gonna corner the market. They also thinking about buying TV stuff and production studio. Apple has been spending billions in making programming. See, they got more money than these people, so they can produce more than Netflix. At one point, they were saying Apple may buy Netflix. But they can, if they decide to, they can produce more content than Netflix. They got more money. If they decide we're gonna put up $5 billion to create content, they got $250 billion in cash just sitting in overseas bank accounts. Like, they could do anything. And so, the reason why their shares is low right here now, and why some people don't like Apple, is because they give their shareholders dividends. Dividends is when they make money, they give it to you. They spread it out. So I always have in my account cash, because if the stock is going up this or that, they'll give you, 50 cents or $1 or this or that or whatever. And so you get dividends, and they keep adding up. A lot of people just reinvest the dividends. Some people, if you got enough stock and money, say you had $1 million worth, then your dividends would add up to probably 100,000 a year. Some people just live off the dividends and stuff. If they got enough money, I ain't getting them. I'm only getting $1 or something. I can't live off of that. But, I let it add up. And when it get to $10, $15, $20, I just reinvest it. And, it makes your portfolio grow, and then you get more money, and then you put it in, and then it get higher, and you put it in, get the thing, and roll it in, and it get more. And your money is working for you. See, most people, especially in the Black community, go to work to get money. So you're working for money. People that are smart and have money have their money work for them. You put your money in the stock market or investments or different things, and that money is now your employees working for you, bringing in money. Just like I put in that $150 in Robinhood, that $150 made me money. It brought me back money. I didn't do it. That money was working for me. I didn't even do nothing else. It was just going as it going. Now it's up to 678. You can see right here. So when I bought it, it was $16.62. I only bought 10 shares. $57 was made today. That's like me going to work for 5 hours at $10 an hour. So if I didn't go to work today, I didn't do shit. But I still made $10, $11 an hour. I didn't go to work. How many people had to go to work today and make $10 an hour?
A whole lot.
You know what I'm saying? Or, whatever. So that if you could have made this, I made the same amount as you sitting there. I didn't even do shit. I was eating a steak sandwich. So make your money work for you. Don't work for money. And you damn sure better stop trading your time for money. Meaning getting paid by the hour. That is not going to last much longer. They are trying to get hourly jobs and stuff. It's harder. And then with the COVID and different stuff and finding places to get 40 hours or do this and that is getting more and more difficult. It's best to create some type of sustainable way where you can't get laid off or something is working for you. I can't get laid off. If this starts going down and I'm worried, I can sell it and cash out. or I could just ride the wave or do whatever. But, I can't get my hours cut. And this is independent from me. If I don't feel like going to work or getting up, that don't have nothing to do with them. You know what I mean? Or I'm sick or I need to call off. That don't have nothing to do with them. They're going to still be working for me, making me money. You know what I mean? And so, like, it's just best to do that. Same as, like, if you can create a YouTube channel or something, you get people watching videos, them videos will keep working for you, making money, as long as people is watching it.
Ain't nobody trying to listen to my monotone on a YouTube channel.
Well, that's what I said. And like I say, I thought I'd be out of business at 5 videos.
Nah.
Well, hey.
But that is a good idea to start investing in stuff, because we overall, even if you, like, I work a regular, not 9-to-5 job, but a regular 9-to-5 job. And it's a good idea to at least put some of that money towards your future. Let it grow, be passive income.
It's too damn
no
easy.
Reason to not.
It is no reason to not, especially now. Like before, if you wanted to buy stock in Amazon, you need $3,000 to get one share. You don't have $3,000, you can't get shit. But with Robinhood and Stash and well, not TD, you need that money.
You said we getting our 3,000, buddy.
Yeah, you need to come correct. We ain't giving you nothing. But
people come up with all this money for Black Friday. I bet you can come up with some money to buy an Amazon share.
For real. Buying a damn TV. Because it's going to sit there and then eventually get old and you're going to replace it.
Right. Investing all this money in gifts for Christmas and stuff like that.
Yeah. But
buy
now,
your kids stocks.
Exactly. And that's what I do, because you can make it your beneficiary because you actually own this. So you can leave it in your will. You can get a loan on this. So like it's called a margin. So like with your properties, your stocks you own is of value, like your car or a house. And they will give you a loan based off of what you own. Now, if you don't do this or that, they'll confiscate it as like your collateral. But I could get loan right now from TD against my stocks, and I could use it to pull out cash, or they'll give me even more if I was going to use it to buy more stock. And now I could use that loan to buy stock, and now it didn't cost me nothing. I make more money, and I can pocket the difference.
Did you see the thing Sally Ann just wrote?
No, what'd she say? I see. All right, let me get to that right quick. Let me get to talking. You say, what are the best sites to get stock from? I don't use that stuff. Now, I know people in Reddit, what made that unique is it's 1 million plus people that listened and worked together and put their money together, and it was able to do something. But that's very rare, unique, and new. I don't buy stocks from anybody telling me necessarily. I buy in companies, and this is what I suggest everybody do. Buy in companies that you know about and that you use. So I don't use Snapchat, but I know about it, and I know it's all these young people use it, and they want to get to the young audience. And I learned this from CNBC. So I started to investigate, look into it, and it's like the biggest demographic for people under like 25 using that, and advertisers, this and that. So I decided at the time, and I showed you it was 16, but I actually started buying it when it was $10 on TD. I wish I'd have bought $1,000 worth. I didn't, but I bought more than the 10 shares. So it's all the way up to 60. So that's 6 times my money I invested in Snapchat. I buy in Tesla because I'm a car guy. I know Tesla and the electric car, the batteries, all the stuff that's going on. So I put more money in Tesla and Amazon than any other company because I feel more secure. Tesla is kind of a home run, but a sure bet at the same time, because they can go up or down, but they more than likely is going to go up. but I kind of missed the home run a little bit because at one point Tesla was around like $100, and you could have had a whole lot more and things like that. So I kind of missed that. Zillow, I know about that. Look into that. Believe in that. Now, as far as like the marijuana companies, I did start looking into like a site or something. I can't remember where about it, but once I got into where to first start looking, like on TD Ameritrade, what I like about that is they have news. So I don't really use it on the computer though. I use it on my phone. So I'm kind of, if you see me looking at this and I don't know what I'm doing, that's because I don't use this on here. But so if I click on Mass Roots, let's see. This is similar to how it is. So you go right here, news. And so once I started putting in the keywords of stocks, I would go to news and I would read and see what it say, and then it would say different stuff about what's happening. So it's saying right here, Mass Roots, a media company focused on the regulated cannabis industry. It's saying they pleased to report that over the past few months, they didn't develop revenue stream, this, that, and that's a lot. So, you can check news on any stock and it'll tell you the most recent news. So I would read, okay, this company.
Go to GameStop.
Huh?
Go to GameStop.
And the reason GameStop went down is because the original investors, they sold all their stuff, and people that's coming in late trying to make money bought it up, but everybody was selling out, so it's down to $63, which when they first started, it was at $10. So
they missed the waves.
Yeah, but they didn't got, so that's why you got to look at volume. And when you see the volume, which is, where is it showing that right here? See, I'm not used to looking at this, but if you see the volume, that's showing how many people are trading shares. Here it is. Wait, that's the market cap.
That chart is insane.
Yeah, $4 billion. They went up. Yeah, they was probably around 2 billion or something, and they still double. They probably wasn't even 2 billion. I think they was like a couple 100 million or something. But so you see this big spike where it was like this all this time, then boop, because that Melvin Capital publicly announced they put all this money saying it was gonna go down, and because those people work together.
Why would they publicly announce that?
They got to. Because they're a hedge fund and they're using other people's money and stuff.
So yeah, they gonna go to jail if they don't.
Right. Because you can't be buying stuff and not telling people in full disclosure. But it backfired on them because they didn't know people was working together like that with enough people. Normally people don't work together. Like, I hate to say it, but we can all be safe to say that wasn't no black folks in for the most part.
A young black man get $3,000 from this. Don't say it wasn't no black people.
No, out of millions, of course. But I'm saying the majority wasn't, because it's hard enough to get us coordinated, let alone we don't have the financial education. It's not given to black folks, and then they scared. We are so scared with every little penny we got. But we'll go buy a bunch of bullshit. I go buy games and shoes and outfits for $1,000 or purses, but I'm scared to put it in a bank or invest. People, I don't like banks. Why? So you just put everything under your mattress. They charge fees. Yeah, when you take out money you don't got, dumbass, stop spending shit you ain't got. Get out the Haagen-Dazs line. Stop buying shit you can't afford. I'm gonna charge your ass too. All right, let me get to Sally right quick. She said she worked for a high-tech company. Our stock was like 12 or 13. I bought a ton and bought stock certificates too. The stock went to 200 and split. We made a ton of money, all the techs and operators. Heck yeah, you did. You got my Cash App? No.
What Sally Ann is letting us know is that we can borrow $687.22 from her.
You're gonna break me. You want me in the poorhouse, don't you? That's why I
Yep.
sell drugs on Power Tommy because of you. Here's a story about how dumb I was when I was young. So my first management job was at UPS when I was 18. I worked my way up to be a supervisor and stuff. And so and I was just 18. And I used to be like, man, I'm gonna retire here. I'll just in 20 years, I'll just be 38. I won't even be 40. And at the time I started working at UPS was in 1996. It was a private company. It wasn't even publicly traded, but they would give stock to management for
Oh
free.
no. What did you do?
What?
I said, what did you do?
So they would give the stock to management for free. And if we bought it, they would even match it for free. And I never bought it. And so I never bought none. I kept saying I am. And after like a few years, I never did and ended up quitting and never bought none. But when I did
I'm
quit,
gonna take you through this phone.
hey, for real. When I did quit, they made me sell all my stock and they cut me a check. Yep. They sold it and they cut me a check for 2 G's. And I never bought none, never did nothing. And what happened was when I had first started, UPS was private, but then they went public. And so some of the guys that had been working there for 20 years in management had like 100,000 shares. So they became millionaires.
Golly.
They became millionaires right there at UPS. And like so much, I'm like, what? And we would talk and this and that. And I'm like, oh man, I got to get this stock. At the time, it was worth like, I think $60 or something. And now UPS is, it still ain't that high. It's like 150, I think.
UPS definitely ain't going nowhere.
No, it's at $164. So, and everybody needs their packages shipped online now. Everybody's shopping online, so FedEx and UPS is even more powerful. How you gonna get it? Either or the post office.
Right. Well, the post office
can't buy no stock in the
a lot
post
of
office.
Yeah, you can't because it's partially government owned.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
but the post office delivers a lot of stuff that FedEx and UPS can't. So they're gonna be solvent forever. But like you said, you can't buy stocks in there.
Mm-hmm. And so I should have bought that stock. And that always it was. So they would have just took money out of my check type stuff. And they also had a 401k that'll match you, and I never did that either.
Jay. Well, young Jay.
No, right? They did 100% match. They used to do 100% match.
Taking care of people.
Man, they had the best health insurance. One of the guys I knew got shot 5 times. They paid for everything. They paid for everything.
I need to go work for UPS.
UPS got an excellent benefit package. Excellent. I was getting paid $9 an hour in 1996.
Yeah.
Minimum wage was like $4.50.
Yeah. I think when I was working in 2004, minimum wage was $5 and some change. So that was some money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we was doing good. And then UPS has a lot of options where you can move up. Them drivers, it take a while to be one. But once you get to be, it's a lot of work too. A UPS driver is hard work. I didn't want to be no driver. But anyway, that's a $50,000 a year job and up. And all you did was graduate high school and do your job.
Yeah.
Like, it's very few of them type of jobs left. Like back in the day, everybody could just get out of high school and get that type of job or something. But it ain't like that now.
Yeah, ain't no such thing nowadays as getting a job and actually retiring from it. These places don't care about you.
Mm-hmm. Sally said one of the guys that went in didn't drop out like she did them and lost $250K. Woo! Lost everything. High tech went bad right after he lost everything. Damn. Oh. See, sometimes you could be greedy, and that's what happened with a lot of these GameStop people. Now, a lot of people is coming at the end and they late. And so you're buying up stuff when they getting out. But, that GameStop, when they got up to 400, woo, boy. And you had it at $10 a share.
People are making some money.
Oh my goodness gracious! Let me go ahead and break out this little math right quick. Shit.
I wish I
Yeah,
had known. Shoot,
I wish I'd have known too,
my
man.
whole little stimulus would have went in there.
Man, for real, that would have changed my life. Um, let me see. You get $1,000. You can divide it by $10 a share. That's only what 100 shares times $400. That's 40,000. So
Yep.
you could have made 40 grand off of 1 grand. If you put in 10 grand, you would have had 400,000 off of 10 grand. $500,000. Now, here's one thing I will say about politics and why I don't side with one side. I think it's messed up how they got it. They shouldn't have certain things as a political party. You should be able to vote straight on it. Like I do like the Republicans and their capital gains tax, which means if you see most black folks and most poor people, period, don't have no money in the stock market, so they don't be realizing that you losing what they're losing and not gaining. But if you had money in the stock market and you were getting capital gains, then they only take, I think, like 10%, 20%. Whereas now the Democrats, Biden, they want like 50%.
They trying to
made
give
that
you no money.
400,000. Yeah, they want 200. That's some bullshit.
So yeah, political parties that's
Yeah.
something people should never vote by.
Right. That's true. I wish they didn't lump some of this stuff in together though. So like I couldn't. It's just makes it too conflicting. Because then you make yourself feel greedy. Okay, so I'm gonna let the world and they build the wall and do all this stuff. But hell, I made money in the capital gains tax, so to hell with it.
Right.
That's messed up. But at the same time, I don't want certain things. But why I got to give up all my money I made?
Yep. That's why I don't do party line voting by any means.
Mm-hmm.
I support a Congress that doesn't have like a heavy Democrat majority or a heavy Republican majority, so they can at least have to meet somewhere in the middle.
Right. That's what they used to do until Obama got elected, and then basically the hidden racism came out, because after that everybody is evil, don't want to work with each other, this and that. The Tea
That was
Party
when I was a registered Republican.
Oh yeah, did you agree with what you was gonna vote for John McCain? My friends, you got that one, my friends.
See, the thing is, and this is the honest to goodness truth, if John McCain hadn't picked Sarah Palin as his VP candidate, I might have. He picked that lady. I was like, no.
The problem I had with John McCain, besides Palin, is that he said we're gonna be in Iraq for the next 100 years. Oh hell no!
We ain't gonna leave Iraq. It's the truth.
Well, I didn't even want them saying that and thinking that, because I got a son and I didn't want them shipping him over there to die at 18.
But it's the truth. It's reality. We gonna be over in Afghanistan and Iraq for a long time. Once we got into those wars, once we went over into that area, there was not an exit plan. We might not be in war there, but there's gonna be people there for a long time.
That's
true.
The
war in Afghanistan is still going on, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right. At least we would have bases there, military bases, as for whatever reason. But I wish,
that was the plan. That people talking about oil and stuff like that, it was literally so that we would have a footing in that area of the world.
Yep. And that's another
oil so short-sighted.
Yeah, that's a perfect segue.
So we should ask him for the link.
All right, I'm getting ready to get out of here though, Tamika. You came kind of late, but I'll show you. I'll put it up here. I ain't about to do another hour or two. It's already 3 hours.
Now you're gonna have another 5-hour live.
Yeah, nah, this is about to be over in 15 minutes, y'all. Everybody already is leaving. So it's 2:40. I'm doing 20 minutes and then that's it. This is the last 20 minutes of the show. I'm gonna put this link, but you got 20 minutes and I'm outie. 5,000 G. Hold on, let me get
I
this
know I
link.
remember Fahrenheit 9/11 when I was in college.
Man, this right here has got some good info. So if you all need to check this out, if you want to see, some people like to say this and that about Michael Moore, but he does make a great documentary. And Fahrenheit 9/11 breaks down really good in an entertaining way also what Bap was just saying about how they planned to go out there and what they knew, didn't know, how the election, what happened with a real election being rigged and things. And wow, this is really good. Check this out if y'all want to see some stuff about behind the scenes, what happened. And also, he got 11/9, which I've reviewed before. Sicko was good as well. All of these I've seen. They were all good. Capitalism, a love story was good. Where to Invade Next is really good. This is really good. So this talks to about what you were saying about how we gonna have bases everywhere and stuff. And it talks about, how other countries and the diplomacy and stuff that we should be doing, that they do, they actually got from us, but we no longer do anymore, and it went backwards doing stuff. And to get this an 8 too. I mean, this is really good and interesting. And he showed it's just you got to change. Sicko, he talks about the healthcare industry and why we in the situation we in, and doctors make all this money and become rich, but in other countries doctors still make money and live good, but they got free healthcare and different stuff. And it show how he took this boat right here of people to Cuba. They had all kind of ailments and disease and diabetes, all kind of shit. They couldn't afford the medicine. You know how people got to decide what they could pay for here or there, and what they can't. They was getting this stuff for just a couple dollars. The medicine they need. They had to go outside of America to Cuba, and they got affordable health care. I mean, crazy.
America.
It's greed. And that's the problem. That's why I say capitalism, a love story that he made, is another good one. I've seen Michael Moore. I like Michael Moore. Bowling for Columbine was really good.
I saw that one. That one was sad to me.
It was sad, but I like how they talk about the guns and stuff. But I don't target guns as the problem, because guns is a complicated issue. Okay, I am a gun owner, and I do believe in gun rights. I have a lifetime concealed carry gun permit. Don't let me cut you downhill. I'm rolling on your ass. I'm catching you. Can run, but you can't.
Well, we aren't going up to where you live for those cheesesteaks then.
Right, I'm built for drive-bys. Try me if you want. Be wine thick. John, we're wine thick in this month. You wanted to play with wine thick, huh? I got it. Something for you. I shoot your pee-pee off.
Oh, Lord.
Wine thick on your ass. But anyway.
But it's our mentality about each other in this country that makes guns a problem. We are addicted to violence in this dang country, and it's insane.
And you know what that means. Segue time. It's some people. Let me turn off the car thing. I'm about to, boy, I love that damn car. But it's some people, like you say, addicted to violence. We don't treat each other right. And what in the world is it? And so this ain't my stuff. Okay. So these people died for no reason, arguing over some damn shoveling snow. I posted it on.
Are you serious?
Yes, I posted it on my thing. Donald Welliver said he had the full thing. Let me see, where the hell is it now? Let me go to all posts. I try to save some of these so I can come back. Here go a funny one. This is when you're doing too much. Sit your ass down. Sometimes people get too hyped. You forgot you got them spirits in you. And I ain't talking about evil one, them liquor spirits. This dude right here is too damn funny. Watch this. He got hype at the damn football game, and he forgot. He too old. Riggs, you too old for this shit. He tried to play it off, but it didn't work. He tried to catch himself. Look at it. Pops.
Nobody called him.
Pops took a knee after that first stanky leg didn't land.
Somebody should have helped him, Lord.
This dude done fell all the way down the whole damn thing.
Why I don't like bleachers?
Right. You're crazy. Here go another thing right here that's crazy about how we treat each other. Now, this dude is at work as the security guard, and these people mad in this gated community. And look what they do, man. It's so disrespectful and unnecessary.
I saw this.
Oh, it ain't showing when I'm in full screen, huh? Is it showing? It's showing now, huh?
It's showing now, yeah.
I'm going to skip some of this because it's kind of long. But they arguing with this dude. The husband gets out the car and look at the wife. They both come in with the guard. As if it's no COVID, they all in his face yelling. That's so disrespectful. But watch what this man do to him. This guard is really played it cool.
Yep.
Because when this guy come and do this and smack him, we would have had a problem. A big problem.
I would have been jobless and in jail.
Oh, hell no.
Yep.
Oh, hell no. What the? Call the fuck. Boy, see, they don't know. They know cops ain't gonna do nothing. But that was
they arrested the husband.
Oh, good. He deserved it. I'm glad because he was on film. This another example of people being disrespectful and how we treat each other.
Is that Starbucks?
Yeah, and this dude know he's sweeter than the drink he's selling. He only did this because it's a woman, which I really, really do not like. Like, if you are that type of person, then be that type of person, but don't do stuff because it's a woman. He wouldn't have did this if it was a man.
Warmed up? Actually, can I get it warmed up? Okay, so when I asked you to go on in warmed up, you said no. So now you're taking time out of my day.
Excuse me?
Warm it up.
I would have been in that. I would have been in that Starbucks.
Now you're taking time out of my day, so I can warm it up.
Taking time out your day. Here's I'm about to take your day.
At work.
You're right. You're on the clock. You fucking punk. And you threw this in my face because I didn't wanted you to warm it. Oh man, I would have got out the damn car right there at Puck Park. Ain't nobody getting no damn food now in this drive-through, and I'm walking up in there.
Nope, my car would have been in park, and we're gonna have a conversation.
I mean, how disrespectful is that? Now, if she'd have pulled out a gun on, oh my God!
Oh Lord. Gonna throw that in her face. I would have popped the living life out of him. I would have smacked fire out of that dude.
Boy. Oh my goodness. I ain't able to find
that made me so mad.
I know. This is me. I was working out. This is my demo tape.
Okay.
Man,
looking nice and fit.
Yeah, I know, right? Try to keep it going. Well, the police chief provide using racial slurs. This is kind of long, but I'm gonna have to come and play that on.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm running low on the time. Oh, here's one prank right
They
here.
let that man resign too.
Yeah, he should have. Look at this right here. This prank he do to his moms or whatever. You get some people use their creativity for no reason.
Hey, Grandma, that one's yours. It's starting to melt a little bit. The whipped cream you took off.
He flipped it upside down and put the stuff on the top. Watch.
Oh nah.
See, he flipped it over this.
Don't be. So did he buy that stuff? That's my question. Because are you wasting my money to prank me?
I know, right? She gotta change her damn clothes because of your ass.
Right.
She gotta do all that. It ain't easy to put on them britches. Let me
That
check.
Starbucks one still got me mad.
Hey, for real.
I would have levitated through that window.
Man.
We gonna have a problem.
For real. Now, getting ready to get up out of here, but I'm gonna ask you this, and I want y'all to let me know. Sheena, Sheena say, "Oh heck no." Oh damn, I thought I posted the thing. It's sitting in here all this time, and I didn't push check close. My bad. I thought I pressed send. I was just thinking like, damn, she asked for the link and didn't even come. My bad. All right. Now listen, look at this. Activists is going to give out free marijuana to encourage COVID vaccination with Joints for Jabs campaign. Now, you say you don't smoke. So let me get some of the smokers out there. I was a smoker for over 20 years at one point. So that's a long time. But anyway, because I was in, that's why I locked up. That's why I got to be the distro for Tommy. I was in the gang. I know it. Okay, I know it. He smoked the mota. Ain't no way in the world I'm about to take no damn shot for no damn joint.
I want to know what's in the weed. I wouldn't trust it.
Right. They say
probably done laced it with something. And
that's another thing. So most people that are smokers, at least from my generation, I don't know what people do today. Like I say, I'm kind of been out the game. But most people back in my day didn't want stuff rolled up because you don't know what the hell even put in it or laced it or what it looked like or any of that. So let me do the own rolling. Plus, we used to like the roll, get the roll on. Everybody get your roll on. Anyway.
That's going to entice some of these young people, though.
And they so stupid. It says right here, the Michigan Marijuana Dispensary launched the Pot for Shots program in an effort to encourage residents to receive the vaccine when eligible. It says that they announced their way of saying thank you to those immunized. And
thank you.
They give them free pre-rolled marijuana cigarettes.
Marijuana cigarettes.
And it says you got to prove you received the vaccine. Our goal is to raise awareness of the importance of getting the vaccine as we as a community battle this horrible pandemic.
They're about to get a lot of people to do that.
Yeah, they say hundreds of joints were given away on the first day.
Yep.
I like
is we that good?
No.
What's up, everyone?
What's up, Pharaoh? Welcome to the show. I'm gonna stay
here late.
A couple minutes since I forgot to push enter on the thing.
You good, man?
Pharaoh, are you going to go ahead and get a COVID vaccine for marijuana?
I ain't gonna get a COVID vaccine for nothing.
But they're giving you free weed.
Man, they can give
me free money. Who can say no to free weed?
Right. Now let me ask you
about free money. But I ain't down with getting that vaccine.
They had some politicians talking about they should make whether or not you get the stimulus contingent upon whether or not you get the vaccine.
Yeah, I saw that too. That's gonna eventually be the thing. Then airports and then schools and then movies and then everywhere else you're gonna have to show a card after a while.
Probably gonna have to show that you took the test or got a vaccine.
Right. And that's going towards what we was talking about a little bit on Wednesday. Pharaoh, about how they going when I was telling you about RFID.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because then that'll be an easy way to put all that stuff in one spot. It could be checked, and they're gonna try to push it to get it, and that's why I went deep on that subject on Wednesday. I split it up. So if y'all don't want to watch the whole 5 hour, I did split it up, but I didn't say which one. I got to go and tell which video got what in it. But boy,
Jay, I got a change.
Wait, Darnell said it's not free weed; it's a free joint. Is the free joint not free weed?
What
yeah.
What if the free joint comes with a pull? You get a pull with Snoop Dogg or Willie Nelson or somebody. You get some Khalifa Kush.
I don't know what any of that stuff means, but I'm just saying, yeah.
You know who Snoop Dogg is? That's what he said.
I didn't know it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, the rapper, or Willie Nelson, the singer, or Wiz Khalifa, the rapper. So I don't look
at. They have weed named after them.
No, he's saying just be with them. Now, Snoop Dogg does have a weed company, though, from what I remember, right? And Wiz Khalifa and Willie Nelson, I think all three of them do, don't they?
Yeah, and Kid from Kid and Play, like
a lot of people do actually.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Belushi got a damn weed company.
I don't want anything Jim Belushi smoked.
Right. Darnell saying it's not much weed.
Okay.
Because a joint is rolled in paper and it's not as much in that because it's just like this big or whatever, and like a cigarette. But a cigarette is rolled so tight.
Mm-hmm.
So, a joint is not rolled as tight as a cigarette. It's a lot of tobacco and stuff in a cigarette. Well,
they said they're got these people getting the vaccine for a little itty bitty bit of weed.
Right. And
some people just getting it just because.
Right. But here's the thing. I thought that it attacks your lungs. So is it smart to be smoking, being a smoker during this time?
I think.
Exactly.
So whether or not, I don't know if I'm gonna get the vaccine or if I'm not, but I definitely ain't getting it because you incentivize it with something. I don't even smoke, and B, even if I smoke, it's not that big of an incentive,
So what if it came with a $50 gift card to Walmart?
No.
I
got $50 that I could work for to go to Walmart.
And that's how a lot of these people feel about weed. I can go buy my own damn joint.
Right.
And that's why this dude, when propaganda is heavy, always side-eye the motive.
Shoot, I'm basically I'm basically at the stage where I can be diagnosed to have lupus. Whether or not I get a COVID vaccine is whether or not I think it's gonna make me sick, not whether or not they give me some free stuff. But I'm trying to not die.
All the propaganda.
I don't want you to die either, sis. What's up, Pharaoh?
You see, all that's with propaganda. They just trying to get anybody out to get these COVID vaccines. Like now they got more COVID vaccines for second doses for everybody now. So everybody, they want everybody to come get it.
Yeah, and also I got a thing to let y'all know that where was it saying Johnson & Johnson has a 1-dose thing now.
I'm not taking the Johnson & Johnson anything. They getting sued right now.
Right.
That talcum powder.
We got Vamp in the show. What's up, Vamp?
Hi, Vamp.
What's going on?
Bro.
I see you got that gangster grill getting your shine on over there. Looking like Birdman Jr. over there.
Vamp, are you going to take a COVID shot for a joint of marijuana?
I'm not doing that.
What about a half ounce?
They can't pay me to do that. I gotta let people do it first.
Yeah,
I'm kind of on that too, because what people really don't realize is this stuff is new and everybody is being tested right now. Like not the test, but like you're the guinea pig. Whether you're healthy, old, young. I mean,
and now they're saying the COVID vaccine doesn't even prevent you from getting COVID; it stops you from getting sick. And so it's like.
It's not a
at
vaccine.
this point, it's like I might as well just go ahead and just live, and if I get it, I get it, and try and make sure my body's at the point where I can handle having COVID, because there's no point in getting all these vaccines and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All the vaccine is a cocktail of antibodies.
Yeah, something. Vamp, what would it take for you to consider doing that? Take it time just to see what's going on, or they could do something to help you do it. What is it? Amount of money they can give you?
Ain't no money. People gotta go first.
What if we go
So you got to see what it does to people first.
Right. What if you have been vaccinated? You get an extra $600 from Biden when they cut this new check.
$600.
Nah,
hey, people was dancing and checking for their damn $600 on Instagram and shit.
I mean, I wanted my $600, but I ain't taking no shot for it.
Right. I wanted it too, but it wasn't gonna make me make a break or make me do, you know what I mean? And how far can really 600 go?
Right. You know? It's $600 that paid bills.
Right. Right. I ain't gonna turn down nothing but my collar.
Right.
But you know, I don't know.
Right. It just stops you from getting the ass sick. I'm a pass too.
Right. So it means it's really not a vaccine. Now, let me know, somebody who knows out there, maybe I'm wrong, but when you get vaccinated for the measles and mumps and rubella, you won't get it though. As far as I know, you can't get it.
Right.
Okay. So like, yeah, that's a vaccine.
But some of them other vaccines, like the first vaccines they started creating, had aborted baby lungs and fetuses and shit in there.
Yeah.
Like people from the CDC went on record and saying that, and it's on their like the research and files and stuff.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't know, but that's what they try to say is going on with this too, because what they use is some of that stuff for preservatives. And one thing that I do on Wednesdays is, as like we say stuff like that, I'll pull it up and Google it and stuff, and we can see. I'm gonna Google that right quick and we'll see. But like Coco said, this is something people don't know, is that you could get paid to take stuff too.
I'm good.
Yeah, they do that trials on stuff all the time. People go taking stuff for all kinds of stuff.
Nah, I'm not messing with it.
Would y'all do that though? Like, would y'all do those controlled studies? Like,
no.
I don't know if y'all seen the movie Experiment.
I'm very much African American. We had experiments done on us enough. They can take that.
What about y'all seen the experiment with Forrest Whitaker and my boy from Cadillac Records? I can't think of his name right now. In short, make a quick story short, they signed up to test, like they signed up, dudes was prisoners and Forrest Whitaker and them was the guards. And at the end of the experiment, you get all this money and all this stuff, but would y'all sign up for like government, like control stuff? Like, not necessarily the Tuskegee Airmen thing, but more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff you getting yourself in. You know what you getting into.
Vamp, I'll let you start it off. What would you do? Would you sign up for that?
Bro, I'm not messing with that. COVID got to take me out. That's all I know.
Hey, I feel you.
He is nobody's test dummy.
Right. I'm looking right now. I'm not going to take it right now. Not even close. But I'm watching, and all the guinea pigs too. Shit. Everybody want to take it, take it. Let me know how it turn out. You know what I mean?
Let me go ahead and put on my
yeah, let me see how you look.
My microscope.
Right. You know, and in a couple years,
put the fishbowl lens on.
Right. Now we got a little more, info. Then I'll decide. I'm not saying then, okay, I'm ready. No, I'm going to reevaluate and then decide based on that info.
Right.
The difference with like
scared of what, so here?
Huh?
I was scared to take the vaccine. She said she was too scared to take it right now. That vaccine, I'm good.
I mean, for real. I mean, especially if you're a person that don't really have to be out there like that. Like I am a little conflicted right now, honestly, because I got that job to be on power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
So you're
now
gonna be
I'm
around
gonna be,
people.
yeah, you know what I mean? I can't stay in my business like I've been doing. I don't really want to take it for that because that's only gonna be at the most a month, a couple months or something, you know, or whatever. And then I might have taken something that, you know, who knows. But at the same time, now I'm gonna be a little more at risk than I would have been before. I know I'm gonna be tested. Everybody's gonna be tested, and all of that. But you know, it does have me thinking a little differently. I'm not, like I say, still ain't ready to get it. Like forget it. But damn.
Build up your
I made my
immune.
doctor go ahead and get my vitamin D up.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Build up
Hey,
that
for real.
immune.
Be on the
Yeah.
zinc.
Hey, y'all come on up here on live, man. If Vamp came up here, what y'all waiting on, man? What's that you got right there?
Little zinc.
Hey.
Okay, now tell everybody what's that, the purposes of zinc, for those who don't know.
Good for your immune system. To keep the COVID away from you.
There you go, man.
And then overall, we got to start eating better and treating our bodies better, shoot, because a lot of that stuff that's going on with COVID is people dying because of comorbidities, you know,
Yep.
diabetes and all sorts of extra stuff going on with them. We got to eat better and treat our bodies better.
Yeah, man, you can't be rolling around with diabetes. Then you ain't take care of yourself, you know you in trouble.
I'm going to have to stop eating all my Wingstop.
Nah, don't do
Them
that.
Italian
Everything in moderation. You don't want to over sterilize your body, but just everything in moderation.
That's true. So I'll say one thing about me today. Today is the first day I went and wore a mask outside. Now, also, I don't go nowhere either.
yeah.
So this is the first day I had to go somewhere and I had to do that too in that situation. But
You know,
I'm like, well, I'm gonna do this, and I don't know, but this is not that bad considering, you know, arguing or don't know this or who knows what the hell.
I prefer the mask because now people ain't passing around all the regular respiratory bugs that they give out, all the flu and stuff that people breathe on you.
Today, my first day wearing it, and I was hot. I see what people be talking about with that mask, because I was like, man, what the hell? I had to pull it down. Where my mask? I'm gonna show y'all my mask. I bought these on Amazon. You can get them good deal on them too. I got 2 for $10, and it come with interchangeable filters. So this is my mask I had right here. And you can change the filters in here.
Yeah.
And then I like this because it go around my neck instead of my ear.
I liked your hat, Jay. What happened to the hat?
I had that too. That's probably why I was hot, man. I was in the damn cocoon over here. I said, man, you know what?
Said ain't nobody about to breathe on me.
Yeah, I changed my mind and get out the damn car after that, and I took that shit off. There go my damn hat though.
Yeah, one of those.
Time for that.
Yeah.
LL Fauci.
You like this, Vamp?
Yeah, I like that.
This was $10. $10.
That's fire.
Yeah, my mom want me. I bought 2 of them, one for my son, one for me. I should get some more and give them away for y'all. Y'all want me to get some of these and do giveaways? You can take this off and wear it like a regular hat, or clean it. But yeah,
That's dope.
I like this, and so yeah, I had all this shit on. I felt kind of stupid though. After a while, like, you know what? I ain't getting about the car this time, man. Fuck this shit. Like, man, forget all this, man. You just stay away from me. Go on and pick it up for me.
Ooh, I hate going inside the store because there's always some people who don't want to be socially distant, and
Yeah,
I be wanting to elbow them.
yeah. Some people went into the restaurant. I told you I was getting the food earlier. Somebody was in there with no mask on, but I didn't get out the car, so I'm like, well, shit.
Then how people keep getting sick if we taking all these protocols?
Because people ain't taking all these protocols.
Right.
That's BS.
Everybody
though.
ain't doing it.
That's BS. That's BS though.
Right.
If we all taking these protocols, like I see people wear masks all the time, people that I know talk to, and they the type of people that's still getting sick and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
You know.
But you got a hand wash too, because we don't realize how much we touch our face and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
if you touch
terrible.
the stuff, and also you take your mask off, you touching on the mask and stuff, and you ain't do this, then you can.
You infecting your mask.
Yeah.
I carry this aerosol sanitizer with me everywhere. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for coronavirus.
I hear that. Now, some people that smoke, a lot of weed smokers, they think it cure every damn thing. This right here, that Rona, it can't live. That motherfucker. We don't want none of this. That Kush. Yeah. This that 40 a quad. You know what I'm saying? You can't live up in here. You got something on it, shit.
It's that disinfectant Kush.
Right.
Not the disinfectant Kush.
It's from God. It's just a plant. Shit. It ain't even the drug. Vamp, you think that's gonna make a difference? You think weed is helpful in the battle for Rona?
I think anything that you think in your head, you can make reality.
Oh,
that's deep right there.
I like that.
And it's actually real though. That's why doctors give you a placebo when they test and stuff. Because you may
why if that's true, why wasn't I a stegosaurus when I wanted to be a stegosaurus when I was 6? I'm very angry.
You ain't gonna evolve.
I wanted to be a stegosaurus.
You was probably already one in your past life. You never know.
Right.
See?
That's a good idea, Vamp. I should get
before time.
When you said that Stegosaurus, I was about to find that Forrest Whitaker thing. I can't find it, but it's another movie I like called and it's got Sam Rockwell. It's called The Best Man. What is it? Mr. Right. Mr. Right is a good ass movie. And he like a hit man, but he dope. I like Sam Rockwell. And the girl in here, I gave this an 8. It's actually pretty good, better than no damn 6. But what's her name? Anna Kendrick. So at the beginning, they like, what do you want to be when you grow up? It's like little kids or whatever. They're like, I want to be a doctor. I want to be this. She was like, I'm going to be a T-Rex.
Oh.
Baby, when you said that, made me think of this. Your ass want to be like her instead of a dinosaur.
Yeah, why not? The Stegosaurus on Land Before Time was cool.
Nah, I like dinosaurs, but I ain't never want to be one though. That's funny.
I have an imagination.
What's that you got right there? Maximum strength. Ashwagandha.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about ashwagandha. You got to tell me about that. Put me up on game. You say what?
So I got a whole bunch of stuff over here. Nutritionist.
I was just about to ask you, man. You got to tell me a little bit about you, man. What's up? You're a nutritionist. So what's up? Let us know a little bit about some nutrition to help us out.
No, my homegirl, my friend, she's a nutritionist. She dropped off like a few things for me. I really don't even know, but I'll take it anyway because she told me to. So
I hear that. I'm reading it now. I never heard of ashwagandha in my life. It says that it's known commonly, with Anya somnifera, known as ashwagandha. It's Indian ginseng, poison gooseberry, or winter cherry is a plant, and sola. I don't even know what this is. Solanaceae.
See, I heard of those
family. I've heard of ginseng, not Indian ginseng, or poison gooseberry, or winter cherry. I ain't heard of none of this. And I ain't heard of sola nookie. I get some nookies. I get nookie solo, but I didn't know it was you could buy it.
Really?
But it says for men, benefits for men.
Oh, I won't be taking that then.
It makes you Moigan thick.
Hey,
yeah, Jace. Go ahead.
Stress reduction, supports immune system, mood enhancer.
It's grown in India, native to Pakistan. Non-toxic in the body, moves the body to homeostasis or equilibrium. Tends to have non-specific actions in the body. Yeah, I'm looking at this right here. Alkaloids. That reminds me about alkaloid water. If you all don't know, they say you should try to drink alkaloid water because it actually provides the minerals back in your body that you need than just regular water or bottled water. And actually, bottled water dies. A lot of people don't know that the water loses its ions, and it's something I bought. I never got it to work right though. I was being cheap and bought the $20 version on Amazon, but it's supposed to put the damn ions back in the water. But I didn't want to buy the $100 one because I don't have no money. No. Damn, I'll have to look into this. I ain't never heard of ashwagandha.
Yeah, man.
It costs more to be healthy, right?
Man, ain't that something?
It's $1 for a cheeseburger.
Yeah. Because in the end, they all working together. So they gonna make their money cheap, and then they gonna send you to the doctors and pharmaceuticals. You know what I mean? And then it's you'll never get out of that cycle. Whereas if they can get you cheap and stay healthy, well, they won't make millions and billions, and you won't be going to the doctor like you need and stuff.
Yeah, it's all in perspective too. You could buy a cheeseburger for $1, right? But you could buy a whole chicken for $6 and just cut that thing up.
You know what I'm
and
saying?
You have food to eat for a few days.
Yeah, and that goes with laziness.
Yeah,
but also it's systemic because it's a system in place to make you work all day. Well, not even that, but that's part of it. But you got to work all day, take care of your kids, do whatever, get back and forth to work and home. You tired. And they made everybody go to work. It ain't no homemaker. They made that look like that's bad. You want to be there and be a stay-at-home mom and raise your kids. What's wrong with you? You need to get a job. So now kids is raised by TV and music in the streets. You at work and tired, but you got an hour to spend with your kids a day. Like, what the hell? You can't check the homework. You ain't about to make nice, healthy, home-cooked meals. So the whole family unit falls apart.
Man, my crock pot is my best friend. That thing will do the cooking for me. Just throw some stuff up in there with some vegetables. And you can have some meals for some days. It's ways to cook without having to spend a whole lot of time cooking, you know?
Some red beans and rice.
Yep.
And some turkey necks.
Use an Instant Pot or something. You got to make time work for you because you save a whole lot of money not buying all that fast food and stuff.
But it's what people know in their information because some people don't know that.
I didn't know before how cheap it was to get a whole chicken. I was sitting there looking in my store Dillon's and I was like, wait a second. This thing costs $4.88. It was on sale. Why am I going to go buy this pack of chicken thighs and I can have a whole dang chicken?
Right.
Let me go over here.
But it's a little bit more than that. You got to cost the seasonings and all of that. But,
but
overall, you still get more for your money.
Right.
You know.
And
So
then you
hopefully you
got
keep
food
seasons
delivery
in
stuff
your
now
pantry.
too, which helps out a lot.
Yep.
Even though that costs a little bit more for people, but it's like you say, like if you're willing to put that dollar in for that burger.
right. But people don't want to wait. You're hungry now, and then everybody is working, so everybody's tired.
Yeah.
You know, you can't say, well, the dude should do it or the woman. Both of us is at work and tired, and then both got to do the kid. And it's like they should have never. That part of the plan to break up the family unit was to do that, but like being a stay-at-home mom or a family homemaker is a big. That's a good job. Like I mean, it's an important role, rather I should say. It's not something people should disrespect or put down.
It's like a catch-22 because if you don't have two people working, you can't afford to live sometimes. But if you do have two people working, you got to pay for childcare and all that extra stuff. And so, what is the other person working for?
Exactly. We live above our means. We all are buying stuff and living in places, where we probably shouldn't. Like you shouldn't spend more than 30% of your income on rent. A lot of people maybe make $1,000 and they rent, is 700 or 1,200 or something. Like you know, make 1,000 every 2 weeks, rather I should say, or 2,000 a month, and you paying $800 in rent. That's down there 50% of your income gone.
And that's just rent.
Right. But then if you pay that
But then
30%,
if you try to live somewhere,
you're gonna be in the hood.
Exactly, somewhere affordable is in a neighborhood that ain't good.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So it's crazy.
And you can't get nothing fixed.
Right. I was pulling this up. About 2 years is what they say bottled water shelf life is, and people don't know that your bottled water
That's
is.
why you shouldn't buy bottled water from dang Dollar General and stuff because all they stuff old.
Mm-hmm. See, they saying ain't no damn bottled water, but I'm trying to remember what it did. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, man. It's crazy, man. What is distro? Your Chinese food. Gotta miss some stuff. Always have to watch your water bottles too, or it grows a culture. See, I didn't know that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, man. Yeah, to capitalize off the laziness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, we got.
Because we was on the farm and stuff, everybody was eating off the land, and then once they started making the manufacturing plants, shit, fuck living on the farm, bro.
Right.
Couldn't imagine if there wasn't like a store where I could just go buy meat. Well, what would I do? Because I don't know how to go hunt or butcher an
Because that
animal
was
or
supposed
whatever.
to be taught to us by our families and stuff, just like little stuff like that, like
we don't have
surviving on
land. When we live in the cities, we don't have nowhere to plant stuff, but they do on Amazon or on Best Buy. I started to buy this, and I'm gonna show y'all. And of course, weed smokers gonna think about growing weed in it. But man, this is dope. You can have your own solar power farm in your house, and I'm gonna show you for like $100. And this is at Best Buy. I started to buy it, and I am gonna buy it. Oh yeah, Apple got a new VR coming out. That's $3,000 and all kind of stuff. Man, Apple is about to blow up, man. I'm about to put all the money I can in Apple and Zillow.
Hopefully, ain't no glitches in that. But back to growing, you should really try that, man. We was started growing last year and stuff, and some of our crop turned out good, man. We ate with some of that, like peppers, sweet potatoes, stuff like that.
That's what's up. I got a small little area, but I could like get some soil and cover up the concrete deep enough and start to plant more stuff and make a flower bed and things.
Or herbs and stuff like that, like rosemary and thyme, little stuff we could garden tend,
Right. My son really likes to plant stuff and garden and things because my mom is a big gardener. She got a green thumb or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, and he loved that she do it. She used to make me help her in the backyard and stuff, so I don't like that stuff. She
The
would make
dad
me
made
do
you
it as
cut
a
grass
kid.
too. Dad made you cut
Yeah, I
grass.
didn't like that. I wanted to go play and do other stuff. I didn't want to be digging in the damn thing and planting and picking apples and shit. Like, man, what the hell? So that's kind of got a bad part in my head. I know the importance and I like it, but then it makes me not want to do it too.
That does take a lot, man. Tending that mug.
Oh yeah, you could buy these solar panels. I can't remember what the hell it was called, man. Hold on. But I want to show y'all this before I get out of here. I know I said I was gonna get out of here at 3, and then look at we didn't talk. Kept on going. But let me pull this up on there with this Best Buy thing because I want y'all to be able to see this. And if people want to get it, be able to get it. I don't get nothing from it. It's called Aero Garden. That's what it's called. And they got a lot of them. Look at that. So for $400, you can get this one. And this is taller and bigger, and that's got the solar panel right there. So you can grow everything right in your apartment, house, whatever. This is a tabletop one for $150.
Yeah, tabletop one ain't too bad.
Yeah, and it got different thing, but you got that, and you can.
But that's for city folk, right?
Huh?
That's for like indoor, city. A lot of
yeah, they sit on your counter in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
And if you get a bunch of these, you could grow everything you want to eat. You can have one growing your lettuce, one growing your whatevers. You see how they got it right here? You could put the different stuff and have it, so you can have 6 different things in this one.
I wonder how
they should have that in the schools.
Yeah, I wonder how you manage to keep out stuff like fruit flies.
I see. That's a good one. I have no idea on that.
Hopefully
they won't just come in out of nowhere, but they already got the larva and everything, though, right?
Yep.
But these are growing from dirt, though, and seeds. So you probably won't have a fruit fly because it never was outside, right?
I don't know.
Some of that is natural stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Like I know it's a certain amount of bugs and stuff in all the fruit you eat. Y'all see where you put the strawberries in the salt water?
Oh, I ain't doing that shit yet.
I seen that. You seen that?
See that, bro. I just watched it off regular.
What?
When they take the strawberries and put it in salt water and all the bugs and stuff crawl out of your strawberries.
Nah, I ain't never see that. That's crazy.
Man, YouTube that. Google that.
I'm
no
about
thanks.
to play that. No thanks. It's like every black dot on your strawberry is a bug.
Well, that's why I got acid in my stomach.
Hey, but you know what? That is true. Because we can eat that stuff. It ain't going to do nothing to you. But we have gotten to the point where we be like, that's nasty.
If we see it.
Right. But you think somebody back in the days was worried about it, would have ate that.
Like, shoot, we ain't got that much food. You worried about a bug we need to eat.
Right. That's just
we're going to eat the bug, too.
Yeah, it's just a seasoning.
That paprika.
Right. This right here, they sell you, it says pizza herb. So you can make your pizza seasonings.
Also, probably oregano and stuff.
All right. Liquid plant food. So you could get all this stuff from them, or you can start doing your own thing too. You can plant some lavender, have your house smelling nice. If I was gonna do this, I'm getting food. Like this say 6-pod gourmet herb seed pod. You know what I'm saying? This is making some tomatoes and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I would make stuff that I'm gonna be able to eat. And this
even if you buy your vegetables and stuff, it's not that expensive to buy vegetables if you go to either like the farmer's market or even going to Whole Foods ain't that expensive if you buying stuff that's in season.
That's true. But this is more about being self.
And don't let it spoil.
Right.
Yeah. What you saying is 100% right. And that's something I probably would do before this. But this I can see myself doing, and I know my son to do it. You know, because he want to go out in the backyard and do it.
Yeah, trying to find some way to be self-sufficient. There's nothing wrong with being self-sufficient at all.
No, I mean that's why they don't want people to have solar panels on their home. Because if
Don't
you
get a tax write-off for that?
Yeah, but yeah, they do, but they trying to cut the amounts and stuff, and just like they don't want you to store up so much, or they'll take it and then sell it back to you, or only give you pennies on the dollar or something. Like if I was able to get it, I would disconnect from the power grid completely. I'm not selling you my backup power, and you ain't taking it. Like I'm gonna have this, and I'm gonna convert my gas furnace to electric. I got electric heat. Electric water pump, all that stuff. And I would have an electric car, and I would power my home for free and heat my home for free, and I would power my car for free. So then I wouldn't have to pay monthly bills, which would then make me actually free.
Just keep that charcoal on handy. That's it.
They don't take you out, then.
I know, right? Oh, hell no. Nah. You tried to be free. Yeah, you thought you was. And you told somebody, big mouth.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's all on tape, punk. I'm gonna show you the strawberries right quick before we go.
Great.
Let me disappear.
All I did was type strawberries. There you go. And saltwater bugs.
Google heard us.
Let's see. This one is a minute long. Let's see.
Wow.
Queen's World.
Is that coming back out for real?
I used to like that when it came out. I was younger though, but I don't know if it's coming back out. Looking back at it now, it's corny to me. But I liked it when it was fresh, but I was younger too. Look at this. They putting them berries in there. Holly berry. Now they speaking a different language too. So maybe it's the foreign strawberries. I actually don't like strawberries, but I like strawberry flavor. The result is clean. So she ain't had none. Oh, snap. You wasted my time, punk. She got me on that one. Damn. Let's see. I don't want nobody wasting my time again. I'm gonna give her the thumbs down.
Hi, you guys. Angela Ortiz here.
Let's see if I can skip.
Back with still the plastic on my table where I had.
She got plastic on there.
Let's see.
And we'll see. I found one, guys.
Why you got a wooden spoon?
Let me see if I can get this.
Oh my goodness! What the hell, girl? You're going somewhere.
You see it right there.
Burley.
Hold on.
Burley. Burley, girl. You got a half a booger in this mug. They're making me look bad. Hey, check it out. I ain't gonna try to find the right video here, but they was all over the place on Instagram and YouTube when it first came out.
Because that's how I saw it too.
I did too. It was like everywhere. I didn't look for it. I couldn't help avoid it. And see, y'all be talking about my videos is long. I get to the point. I just make a long point. See? Let's see what she say. This music is horrible. Techno. Oh. What? That looked like regular strawberry fur though. Like the videos I saw, you could see it crawling out live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after 5 minutes. She ain't did nothing. She about to eat it. Anyway. Y'all go down that rabbit hole and check it out. You're gonna be like, oh no. Sally Ann live in a rural area and the spiders are huge. One weekend her car was covered. I hosed them suckers down. Arachnophobia. Y'all seen Arachnophobia?
Scared of spiders.
Yeah. You seen the movie?
Nah.
You seen the movie, Vamp? Arachnophobia. What? Anybody in the comments seen it? Bap, you seen Arachnophobia?
Yes.
Okay, I'm about to say that movie actually scared me when I was a kid. It came out. I was young when it came out. I think it came out in like 1992 or 3. Let me see. But I was definitely young. If it came out in 92, 93, I wasn't that young. That's gonna be embarrassing, but 92, 93, I went to high school freshman year in 93, so
I was 7 or 8.
Making me feel old.
Hey, y'all making me feel young. Shoot, I don't know my age. Shoot.
I'm trying to bring it out of spell.
I was in diapers.
How old are you, Pharaoh?
Shoot, in 92, I was in diapers.
You're the whole baby.
Right. How old are you, Vamp?
Yeah, I'm 30.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you was born in 1990. What?
Yeah.
91.
90, last of the Mohegans.
I hear that. 1990, boy. That was the year. I still remember 1989 though. So when my mama beat the hell out of me for stealing $5.
Oh no.
Well, I deserved it. And you know what? I ain't never stole shit again either. That'll learn you. No, so in 1989, the Batman movie came out.
With Michael Keaton.
Yeah, with Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
and when I was younger, a lot of the older dudes, the older G's on the block would like use me as entertainment to beat up the other kids. And they'd be like, go beat him up. And I'd be like, okay. And I just go over there and beat him up and shit, you know, and then they laugh and this and that. And they'd be like, man, you did good. Da, da, da. So I used to feel good. Like, yeah, man, I kicked his ass, man. Y'all like that?
Yo, that's wrong.
I know, right? I was a kid, man. They was manipulating me. I didn't know. But I learned. This was a good lesson to learn. See, a lot of stuff, you grow up so fast in Chicago, you learn stuff fast. I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned this at 10 years old. Don't be trusting people and don't manipulate you, and they'll snitch. So what happened was the Taste of Chicago every year, you know, they got the food downtown in the street and people go and this and that and, you know, eat and have time, good time, whatever. So that day in 1989, I beat up the boy. And when I beat him up, his money fell out his pocket. He had $5. But he, after I beat him up, ran home. And so we was sitting on the porch laughing and talking, and I saw the money in the grass. I'm like, ooh, dude left $5. And then the first thing they like, oh, that's your money. You earned that. You beat it out of him. You need to keep that. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. That's mine. You know what I'm saying? They done gassed me up, you know what I'm saying, to take the money. I done beat him and took his money like you a G. I'm like, yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying?
I made you into a little hoodlum.
Yeah. And so I took it. They the ones that hyped me up, said I did a good job, beat the dude, took his money. I'm on my way. And I don't know, man, this is a different time. I'm 10 and it was okay. I got approval and everything. And me and my other friends, they was 1 year older than me. And then the other one was like 2 or 3 years older than me. So we was like between 10 and 13. We got on the train and went all the way downtown Chicago from the south side and went to the Taste of Chicago and, was eating and doing this stuff. Like, no, man, the stuff we was doing at 10 and 12, like, I'll be thinking, wow, if I saw a 10-year-old doing this stuff today, I'd be like, man, what the hell are you doing? Where are your parents? But so we went down there, eating, have a good time or whatever. I think I ain't had that. I don't know I don't even know how much money I was eating or whatever. I don't remember having no money other than the $5. And so Batman had came out and they were selling bootleg t-shirts. And he had a black Batman t-shirt with the thing and he wanted $5. I'm like, ooh, I want that. They like, man, that's God talking, man. You beat $5 and the shirt you want is $5. You deserve that. Get it. So I'm like, shit.
That is horrible.
Right. So I bought it. I spent the $5 and bought it. So I done had a good day. I done whooped some ass, made some money. They got me a souvenir. I come home. I'm chilling. It was a good day. So the next day come and dude, I was in the house. I wasn't even outside that day, but dude come over there talking to them, talking about where my money, I lost my money. I know y'all found it. They like, man, we ain't got your money. They said I had it. Just when they said, oh, we ain't take it, he took it. And not only did he take it, he spent it and bought a Batman shirt.
Oh, the homie snitched.
They snitched with no pressure or nothing. Just threw me under the bus, snitched. They the ones that gassed me up to do it all. Snitched on me. Told him, now I ain't worried about him because again, I'll just kick his ass again or whatever it became. But so he came to my house banging on the door, talking about where his money, this, that, and the other. I'm like, man, get out of here. I ain't got your money. He like, they told me you took it. He said the name, such and such told me. And he was our little ringleader or whatever. And he was an asshole. But anyway, they like, such and such told me you took it and bought the Batman shirt. I'm like, oh my God, why the hell would he do that? That's what I'm thinking. But I'm like, man, I don't know what you talk about, whatever. So I ain't opened the door. I blew him off. So this dude told his damn mama. And so his mama come banging on the door and shit. But this is in the summertime. And my mom and dad both worked downtown and they didn't get off work till like 4:30 and they wouldn't be home till 5 o'clock. So I would be at home at like 10 o'clock, they used to leave us at home and stuff and do whatever. I had a key to the house at 10 years old. We'd be running the streets and shit. So anyway, she banging on the door, talking about the money or whatever. I'm like, man, I ain't got no money, this and that. I ain't open the door or whatever. I'm trying to play them off both. And I'm thinking, I hope she don't come back with my mama here. Sure enough, she came back. And my mama is Spanish, man. Oh my God. Woo-wee. So he came back over here talking about some damn $5 and bugging my mama and talking about she better pay back or this or that. And my mama gave her, I think, $5 or something. She said, don't you ever in your life have nobody come over here about no funk ass $5. They're talking about this and that, and you stole it or whatever. Boy, she whooped the shit out of me with that. And my life a little crazy because my brother is 20 years older than me. So my nephew is only 3 years younger than me. Like I was an uncle at 10 trying to tell a mother what to do and shit. He 10, he's 7, I'm 10, I'm his uncle. Like, crazy. So my nephew here to beat down. He like, damn, I thought you was about to die. Like, do shit. ain't nobody ever said I took nothing from them again ever. Damn sure ain't no $5. See?
And they just get
When
away
you
with it.
learn
That's
that
some
if you're gonna
BS.
do anything, you got to do it by yourself.
Right. You're right. You're right. And I learned, and then you know what they did when I came and confront them, they gonna tell everybody, don't talk to me, don't mess with me no more. This they tried to like freeze me out and stuff, like come at me like I was wrong. And now I'm like, oh
okay.
man, now I gotta fight they were like grown to me and shit because when I was younger, I was shorter too. I didn't get really taller till I was in high school. And now I gotta fight high school, big dude, this and that. I'm all by myself and shit. They done set me up. So I learned, man, you know, you better be careful who you call your friend.
Yep.
Get you in trouble, man. Your friends will get you in trouble, boy. That'll learn you. Y'all out here listening, you talking about, oh, this my friend, or we done known each other, this or that so long. Shit. This person I was talking
My
to.
high school crush learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Because right after we graduated high school, sitting there shooting dice with his so-called friend, somebody got mad that they lost. He got shot. And he literally a month after he graduated, he's dead.
See,
So-called friend.
That's that BS.
Mm-hmm. That 5 was like 20 back then. That is true. That 5 was like 20, but still.
But
you
still,
know,
right.
was $20, you know what I mean? That was petty on me. For one, I was letting them manipulate me to beat up somebody for their
you a kid,
right.
like, but
yeah.
That's the thing, like us now realizing like a lot of shit was supposed to happen because we was kids, but a lot of people wasn't supposed to manipulate that.
Right.
Because them other kids was probably being manipulated. That's how they knew how to manipulate you.
And Chicago is dog eat dog city.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like you getting beat up or robbed or jumped is entertainment for the other people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's like your worst day. And that's somebody's like that's their joke and shit. They can't wait to tell everybody and stuff.
Especially they ain't happen to them either. They gonna tell it to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Plus, it was a hyper masculine world I grew in back then. Like you ain't a man unless you got 3-4 women and money. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You can beat up everybody, or you got a gun, or you can sell drugs, or you do this, or you do that. And
that real toxic masculinity.
Yeah, it is. No, we didn't do that. We didn't get that scary curl. We did get that Duke, that S curl, but we ain't get the scary Jerry.
I had a Jerry curl when I was in school, and my parents were so wrong. So wrong for that.
It was a girl in my school that had a Jerry, and that was horrible for women to have a Jerry.
My parents made me get anything done with I didn't like to get my hair done. So they
okay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'll teach you to go ahead and get it done, or else you go be Jerry's kids
out here with dripping.
Hey, we know where you go. We don't need no damn GPS. Where's back? Follow the drip.
Right.
Drip? 2 blocks right.
Quick question, Jay.
Yeah.
Like what you was explaining, like that trauma and that manipulation between kids when you was growing up. Back when you was growing up, Skrelly, when you was growing up, when I was growing up, like, and then just imagine what these kids going through now with that peer pressure.
Magnified by 1,000,000%.
I was about to say, I think it's worse because I only had to deal with them people on my block. Whereas now you getting putting stuff out there and people you don't even know or see
the whole planet.
Yeah, and you're not worried about likes and this and that. Like I was worried about the couple people that I liked or didn't like, but I can move on. I got my friends in school. They didn't know what the hell happened on the block. Just like my friends on the block don't know what's going on in school. I had 2 separate groups of friends. You know, whereas today, then the people at school would have knew what was going on, or vice versa.
Right.
You know
that's how it was for me too.
Oh yeah.
But
so
it was like that's the thing. Like when I was growing up, we got we got the experience, everything, but then we got the beginning parts of social media and everything else and technology. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a weird transition. Now, like we had about 20 laptops in the school. Let's say that when I was in middle school, high school. Now the school everybody got laptops and iPads and stuff.
And see, I didn't even have a computer class in my school. I never had a computer class. So like it wasn't no computers. I graduated in 96. They were just starting like to do that. I think my parents, I was the first person I knew with a home computer. They got that in 94.
The IBM?
Nah, they got a HP, Hewlett Packard.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a huge not that. First, I should say Windows, one of the Windows computers, not like the DOS and floppies and all of that.
Y'all had a Windows 95.
That's what we had, the Windows 9. We actually had it was Windows 93 or 4. But when Windows 95 came out, that was a big deal. That was a huge deal. Yeah, we had to buy Windows 95. I think we paid like $150, $200 for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like y'all don't know. For those who don't know, back in the day, like Windows 95 was a big deal. It was a big deal. It was damn
when XP came out. Oh my god.
Yeah, what you say, Bap?
When XP came out, that was a whole nother thing too.
I bought XP for my laptop. I paid like $150. I remember that.
When that dropped too.
That's the last software I ever bought, though. I haven't never bought any more software. Now they just update stuff. You don't need that new operating system. Well, I guess you do, but you don't, kind of.
Right, Jay, because a lot of stuff you just update.
Yeah.
After XP,
they did come out with a but I
they had this in Windows 8 and stuff like and all of that stuff. Okay. After XP though, I didn't purchase software because that's about when Pirate Bay and stuff was out. And I just kind of procured it off of the internet. I'll say that. I
never heard of Pirate Bay.
Pirate
Bay, I'm not a big computer person.
Pirate Bay, you need to know about it.
Yeah.
Pirate Bay was just a place where you could go ahead and get software for free.
Wow. They shut that down like Napster, I take it, huh?
Nah,
because you were stealing software.
Oh wow! Hey, Pharaoh said it's still up.
Last I checked, I ain't checked it in like a hot minute, but
okay.
They don't have all the stuff that they used to have. They de facto shut Pirate Bay down because it's based in Sweden, so they can't take it down completely. But they don't have all the stuff that they had on there.
That's like Foot Locker and a lot of like movie websites and stuff.
Foot
Locker is great.
Yeah, that was good.
When Pirate Bay was good, I didn't even buy like my Office or anything like that. I just got downloads.
Yeah, I wish I'd have known. Like I said, I wasn't a computer user.
You had to be careful with that stuff. You could turn your computer into a brick.
You know what I'm saying?
They make it a virus worthless, huh?
Yeah, you have to know. You learn how to troubleshoot.
Wow.
This was before people showed you on YouTube and stuff, bro. You had to like just trial and error.
Right, you had to learn how to put your computer in safety mode.
Yeah, I've had to do that. I've learned afterwards about that, but not for that reason, but having problems with my computer for other reasons, and then doing that like F5 or something and do this and click that and turn it on halfway and hold this and shit. But see,
I had to do it because I was downloading music and stuff.
Ever since I started with a Mac computer, I haven't had these type of problems. Ever since I got off of Windows-based computers.
I did not say Pirate Bay Airways. I said pirates. Y'all gonna leave me in the way that I talk alone, okay?
I used to drink Pirate Bay too. We used to get that little coconut rum. We used to drink that, man. I look at my pictures sometimes. I can't believe some of this stuff. I look so young when I was 16. And Man, there used to be a liquor store that would sell you liquor. It didn't matter how old you was and stuff. You go buy fifths, anything. I like we used to go to the liquor store at like 16 and just walk in, buy stuff, they'd sell it. And looking back now, I'm like, dude, they were bogus.
Hey, 21st birthday, because I didn't really drink or anything either. I was like, okay, it's my 21st birthday. I'm gonna do it big, right? And so I got a 6-pack of Captain Morgan's wine coolers, and I was like, yeah, I got alcohol.
Girl, you got some damn
Ain't
sugar
even
water.
He sure did.
Man, I live a fast life when I was younger. Not to say I did, the most, but I was thinking I was grown a lot sooner than I was. Like, we was drinking, going in the club, smoking out all night, getting women, chasing women, doing this when we was teenagers. Like, when I finally hit 21, I didn't even go nowhere and stuff.
My daddy would have Chun-Li kicked me into New Year's. Hanging out all night and stuff.
But
would y'all have recorded it?
Yeah, I don't know.
If the Polaroid was working.
The Polaroid.
I do got some Polaroids now, baby. I was you be trying to hit it and be trying to aim a Polaroid like
Man, as soon as cell phone cameras came out, I bet you everybody was taking pictures that they shouldn't have been taking.
Boy. Shit. Everybody.
And people didn't know that that the stuff you sent on the internet could be sent to other people. So yeah, people learned the hard way.
Trial and error.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm getting ready to wrap this up, y'all. I done went an hour longer than I thought I would. But I'd still be talking, man. It's hard for me to stop sometime when I got a good conversation going, so I got to cut it short. But
all right,
on Wednesdays we was just talking about all kind of stuff. So I don't want to try to push it too hard, but hey, it is a good time. I had a good time. Pharaoh was there.
Yeah, everybody should come through on Wednesdays. Wednesdays was nice.
Yeah, man, we really talked about some real stuff, man, and I can play the videos. I ain't worried about different flags of monetization because the videos are not monetized. I mean, everybody's already paying for it, so why monetize it? You know what I mean? And then I can play it. Everybody is there, ready and stuff, and it's just a lot better. So I had a good time. Looking forward to it. Hopefully more people show up, turn out, because the more people and the more comments, the better.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah.
Vamp. Take it easy, Jay. Thank you.
Hey, no problem, man. Appreciate it. Vamp, you want to say anything before we get up out of here?
No, I'm just thankful for you letting me on. It was a good night, and hopefully I come on a few more times, talk a little more, show y'all some love.
Hey, no problem. Appreciate it. And hey, next time I want you to come on this Sunday and let us know a little bit more about the herbs.
Yeah.
I got
Not
you.
just that good one too. I'm
I got everything on deck.
Hey man, I like to learn new stuff, man. Put us up on game. I don't know that stuff, and I'm the type of person, if I don't know something, I'm gonna say it. I don't know, but I would like to know more. So hey, there you go. Vitamin B6. Pull it back just a little. Turmeric.
Yeah.
Everything. I even take a little swig of this with water and some turmeric. You know what I mean? Some apple cider vinegar.
Old school right there. I don't have took it, but yeah.
Throw a little half a lemon in there.
Put a little what?
Half a lemon with the turmeric and the apple cider vinegar, and you're good to go.
Nah, is that strong and hard to drink?
Nah, it's not that bad. If anything, you put a little honey in there.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little honey in there if it's too sour or too harsh.
You got to come back Sunday and break it down. I see you got the whole little stash over there, boy.
I'm not playing. I'm trying to stay healthy out here,
Hey, I know. I feel you. I appreciate you even telling us that much. You know, I want you to come share it. I want us to all, you know what I'm saying? We work this together. You know, so
teamwork makes the dream work.
Exactly.
Right, bro.
So, yeah, and for those who may have missed it earlier, I did get the job that I was trying to get. Um, did you hear about that, Vamp, earlier? I think you saw it on Instagram, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what's up. Congratulations.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for following me too on Instagram, man. I be checking the comments, everything. And who was that picture? Martin Shkreli?
Yeah, Martin Shkreli.
I figured that's who the hell that was, man. I'm like, man, what is this? I know this ain't old Marty Ma.
Yeah, he went to my alma mater. I went to Baruch College. He was a cat, yeah. So
he could have just stayed cool and not get so damn greedy, and he'd be a billionaire chilling.
You know what I'm saying?
Greedy ass. For those who don't know, he what somehow became the owner of the pharmaceutical company, or his parents or something.
He bought the patent for a pharmaceutical drug, and then opened a company.
Yeah, for EpiPen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to work in group homes, and they EpiPen used to be like $7 or something. He raised it to like $300-400 or something, right?
Yeah, he did something crazy. But
right, and the AIDS medicine too.
Medicine. See, he could have raised it to $25, and people would have been pissed, but he wouldn't go to jail.
Yeah, right. But he didn't go to jail for that. He went to jail for taking money out the company without asking the board.
He just wanted to mess up in every which way.
Yeah, he's embezzling money.
Yeah.
For those who didn't see, tell you one more time, I did get the job. I'm gonna be on Power season 4. I still can't believe it, my damn self. We'll see. I ain't gonna really believe it till I roll up on set. Start making the deal with Tommy. But as of now, you know, it's looking good. It's official. They hired me. And you know, damn, I never thought when I be talking about it, I'd be on the show. But you know, that's why I try to give thanks to all of you guys' support, because I never thought of nothing more than what I say is entertainment or talking with my friends. I never thought of, you know, going more than that. So all this time, everybody that's played a part, I appreciate it. It got me to this part. So, you know, appreciate y'all. And I ain't gonna never forget where I came from. And I'm always keeping contact. I don't give a damn. I'm always gonna keep the channel going and stuff, you know, doing something. So, you know, may not be as detailed with the videos. I may not have as much time, but I can always just start talking. So always do something for the people that, you know, help me.
If you put in the work, it'll always pay off. And you seem like you've been putting in the work for a while. So, you know, I'm just glad that somebody that actually puts in the work and goes hard actually is seeing things come to fruition, you know?
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. You know, it can be frustrating. Sometimes you see other people more success and you wonder, what am I doing wrong or whatever, but you got to just keep that grind going, and you know, if it's gonna work out, it's gonna work out. So I'm not a quitter. That's why I still drink every day. I don't believe it. I'm joking. It's every other day. But anyway. So you know, but I appreciate it, man. Don't give up, no matter how bad it is, y'all. Don't never throw in the towel, man. Like Mickey from Rocky. I didn't hear no bell. Mickey, I thought that was
Hey man, it takes a lot to do what you do, man.
Yeah. He brought that $2 million too, Shkreli, and that brought a lot of, you know. And then he played it. They didn't want him to play it. Dumbass. But anyway, thanks, Sally. You know, Vamp, Pharaoh, everybody, I appreciate you. You ain't no little. I'm the little people. We all in this together, and I know. You know, I done met famous people and been around and seen people, rich dope boys, rich executives, you know, everybody poor and in between. Like, ain't nobody better than nobody else. Always got to put your pants on the same way. You still need air, food, water. You know, some people think because they got followers or likes that they may be more important or better, but you're not. Like, we all gonna move on to the next level eventually. You know what I mean? We all on this same rock together. So, you know, I always see myself as that, and I appreciate it, you know. And you know, that's the foul, B.
That's a fact.
That's the foul. That take my knee out.
I ain't heard that in a minute, Jay.
They made me remember that.
Yo, and everybody in the chat, man, on Sunday, y'all all better come on live, man. Y'all all better show some love, man. Just don't be typing. Come up here and show your face or talk or something.
Right. Or I mean, you know, even if you, like you say, talk. I mean, it's no excuse. Everybody should at least come up here at least once, you know, every so often. Because, you know, I'm here and I ain't much to look at. So if I can do it, why can't you? Shit. And I'm gonna show y'all one picture of how I look. I forgot I took a picture today with me in the snow. Well, with me about to get in the car. I'm gonna show y'all how I look right quick, man. I was looking kind of crazy, but like I say, if I can do it, why can't anybody else? Life too short, man. That's me right there. Looking like the Robocop. I'm on your ass, motherfucker. I'm rolling. But
and you said you just got your chair fixed, right?
Yeah, but I didn't use that because I wasn't going nowhere.
Okay.
And I didn't want to carry that because it's heavy and stuff, and I wasn't about to, you know, be using it. So I just got this. But yeah, I got some stuff in my pockets too. That my belly ain't that big.
You got that. You got that thing, bro.
Right. Hey. Right. Hey. Thanks, man. Yeah, I took. So that I did at a photo shoot. I was supposed to be getting some headshots.
Young GQ over here.
Man, I'm trying to do a little something, man.
Hey, tell Tommy don't roll up on you.
Hey, I'm already built for drive-bys. You better not be down here. I'm on your ass. Yeah, man. But hey, man, it's a lot of stuff that could be out of your control in life, man. And, you know, it could be hard and depressing. But, you know, just work on what you can and control what you can and make the most of it. Like One Journey say, it's only one journey. Make it count. I could say, damn, man, I had my life, you know, changed, man. This is, you know, I give up or, you know, whatever. But then, you know, what kind of example would that be to my son? You know, well, if I was really supposed to be over with, I wouldn't have survived in the car accident. So, you know, what can I do to make the most of this second chance? May not be the second chance I would have liked. I would have liked to, you know, heal and be back. But, you know, we all got stuff we can make the most of, and you never know. If you try to be positive and do the right thing, you know, God will make stuff happen in your life. I didn't think when I started this, I might be on a TV show or talking to people or, you know, millions of people watch videos. I didn't think that. So, you know, you got your heart in the right place, trying to do the right thing. Then, you know, the Lord will find a way, whether you believe in it or not. He may do it so that you will believe and see. You know,
west through the wire.
Right. And with that, Rico Suave. Rico Suave. Rico. Rico Suave. All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. I appreciate it, everybody. Y'all, make sure y'all here Sunday. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. And everybody be safe. And I'll see y'all this Sunday. And I'm out. Thanks, Vamp, Pharaoh, Bap, everybody in the comments. Y'all take it easy. I'm out of here.
Peace.
Peace.